Hi, yes, hello. Hi. Uh, how is everyone? I hope you're good. I was making that salad again. I made that salad again. I think this is my favorite concoction ever. And it just sounds like today has some good vibes. From who? Me? From who? I mean, today for me was fantastic. And it has been brought to my attention that my cohort at GDQ has me locked in for stuff. And so, like, I have nothing to worry about from there. And I love that for me. Fucking love it. What's in it? It's that same blend we did. Oh, well, you might not have been here, Boomlight. So there was a stream where I didn't know what I wanted to eat. And chat helped me. Because I was like, is it weird to, like, have chickpeas and rice? And people were like, no. Like, that's a staple in a lot of Mexican cuisine. Oh, hey, Ghost. How was your stream earlier? I was lurking for a little bit, but I was in and out. How did your stream wind up? And so people were like, that's like a Mexican staple. Beans and rice is normal. And I was like, oh, yeah. That works. And so it's brown rice with chickpeas, spinach, wilted spinach, some Bragg's, feta cheese, and no, that's it. That's it. I thought about adding some tomatoes, but I didn't want to take that long, and I already took too long. Hey, Steve. Because, like, literally, my 5 o'clock meeting was one that I could not bail on. But even then, I wouldn't bail on it because I actually like my meetings. So, yeah. I had to go over a deck because I'm back in presentation mode. So many presentations. Let me see if SJ is here. I don't know if SJ is joining us tonight, actually. I have no idea. Well, if he doesn't, that's fine. That is fine. The Renfield movie got Vampire Survivor. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. No, that's tomorrow, I bet. Is it tomorrow that the Vampire Survivors DLC drops? Legit, if you need it, I will just fucking buy it for you. Like, I'm not even kidding. Check the group chat. Oh, you on Discord. I didn't think Jay was joining us tonight. That's why I was like, huh? My bad. Listen, I was on... See? You can't yell at me. You can't yell at me. And if Jay pulls up, then we'll just readjust again. He'll be fine.
You right. Make sure that I can actually hear all. Okay, there we go.
You thought you had me in a position. Incorrect, bitch.
Yeah.
Out here looking like Yu-Gi-Oh! You just triggered my trap card. Alright, let me close this. Let me mute this. The amount of things that I'm trying to do all at once. Let me grab this. And then, SJ, you will have a message incoming. As is the usual business. Oh, and Pastel, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Can we please get some more hype in chat? It's greatly appreciated. And sorry I'm late, y'all. But yeah, like legit. Yo, okay, so Cosmo, you're not wrong. It was a very powerful good vibe day because like I got a workout in and I actually am like getting back to some of my normal fucking shit. But then after that, all of my meetings were like immaculate. Like everyone was really happy. Everyone was like, wow, that was really useful and productive. Or like, wow, this is really insightful. And I'm like, yeah. It's just now my throat is like kind of tired.
Been there.
Yeah. And so, like, the presentation I'm preparing for, there's just a lot of explaining involved. A lot of explaining involved. It's kind of like I'm making my case, except the case has already made itself, so I have to make the case simplified. Because it's a good combination of, like, qualitative and quantitative data. And the biggest hurdle is that so many people hate qualitative data because they think it's too subjective, and I'm just like, that's the point of it. That's the actual point of it. It's like when people have those surveys. The stream was good, but the runs were not great. A lot of mechanical issues today, losing my grip on the controller, missing the buttons, stuff like that. Don't know if it's a mental thing or a body thing. Ghost, that sounds like you're just playing like me, because the way that I played Nails %, oh my god. Or what was it? The day that I accidentally shot Amelia, or another good one was the day I accidentally emoted off of the fucking tower kind of edge and just plunged to my fucking death. I'm like, god damn it. But oh my god, it was just so much already. Oh, and speaking of 50 gallons of water, shout out to Lucky for getting me hip to this unit. I have never been so happy to hydrate in my life. And as you can see, it's teal, and that makes me happy.
Dang.
Yeah.
That lad is chunky.
Mm-hmm. I'm supposed to be drinking, like... Okay, before we go into this, numbers are a fuck. Please do not believe any of those fucking sheets and shit. Just talk to your goddamn doctor. Because the best kind of, like, consensus is take your body weight, divide it by 2. That is how much you should be drinking in ounces. That is, like, probably the most effective one I've seen to date.
Okay.
Because when they try to do a concrete, like, yeah, because when they try to do a concrete 64 or 128, it's like, no, that's incorrect. Those numbers came from sports drink companies. Talk to your fucking doctors, straight up. Ask your doctor how much water you need. Like, I need maybe a smooth 72 ounces of water a day. I do not need 128 ounces. I will float
like
away.
You're like some kind of like you're some kind of like double Super Mario or something. Shit.
My favorite thing that my personal trainer has done to date is when he printed out, okay, so I have this paper of numbers, right? And it looks terrifying. My trainer, hey bees, my trainer literally looked at this and was like, hey, just so you're aware, anything that goes below the logo, I want you to ignore because it's mostly bullshit. And I was like, yep, use a real one. I like you. Use a real one. I like you. Because it's got all the bullshit where it's like, here's how many calories you should eat. Here's how much protein you can consume. Here's your carbs and blah, blah, blah. Yo, the numbers on this sheet, y'all, are so fucking ridiculous. And he was like, I don't pay attention to that shit because it's absurd. It is actually absurd. The numbers, hi from Vietnam. Oh my God. How are you? Oh my jeez. Are you just like, are you vacationing? Are you visiting? What takes you to Vietnam? Oh my gosh. But yeah, the numbers on this are so absurd. Like, I'm gonna read some of the bullshit, and then I'm gonna tell you what my like trainer told me on why you shouldn't pay attention to it. This says on a day-to-day basis, I should take in anything from 2,099 to 2,199 calories. That doesn't sound too bad, right? It wants me to take. It wants me to take in 157 to 165 grams of protein. I should be eating 210 grams to 220 grams of carbs. And then I should be consuming 70 to 73 grams of fat. I need everyone to understand something intimate before I get to what the trainer said. Trying to hit these numbers for protein, carbs, and fat and staying under 2,200 calories is probably some of the most impossible level shit under the sun. I need you to understand that that's the equivalent of saying eat boiled chicken and rice and that's it. That's what that is. Time for more Legend of Legaia polygons. It is. Hey, Rue. Hey,
It
Rue.
is. Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds like the kind of thing that, like, that sounds like some white person bullshit. Because it's like, yeah, everybody loves boiled chicken, right? It's like, I know you can't see my face right now. I would almost turn on my camera just so you could see my face, but just like, no.
No, Kermit. No. And Ghost, that's just it. I would rather die. I would rather die than keep track of shit like that. So, like, the trainer comes in and looks at it and says, you want to know why those numbers look like that? And I was like, why do they look like that? His name is Logan. I was like, why do they look like that, Logan? He was like, because this is making the assumption that you want to be a fucking bodybuilder. That's what that is.
Oh, of course.
This is making the assumption you want to be a bodybuilder. And you are literally just someone who wants your knees to stop hurting and you want to feel like you can still be athletic. And I was like, yep. And he was like, yeah, so ignore everything at the bottom. Ignore all of it.
Yeah, like even me thinking about that, I'm like, okay, so for me, now the challenging part is going to be remembering to drink 65 ounces of water, going by that metric that you gave earlier, and going by what I roughly remember I weighed at. Yep.
This unit that I have here, this is 50 ounces.
Whew.
What do you mean V-Sweat loves boiled chicken? You know what? That tracks for him. It's the way that doesn't surprise me. I just...
At least tell me that he goes to the effort of defying the stereotype of the bright skin and is like, I'm going to boil this chicken, but also make sure that it's seasoned. And I mean like seasoned, not like white people seasoned. But I'm afraid to actually hear the answer to that because the answer is going to be no. And I'm just going to be like, we can't hang.
Actually, I'm going to push back on Ghost, and you want to know why? I don't think this Sweat knows he's eating boiled chicken because he's high all the time. I'm going to be like, what you eating, Sweat? He's going to say boiled chicken. Ask him again in 20 minutes, see if the answer is the same. V-Sweat is high. V-Sweat don't know what the fuck he eating. He just knows when there's a kitten in the room and when he has to like dodge roll. Fucking Blue. This is tasty. Is it? I mean, okay. Eating ribeye steak. This is chill. Okay, hang on. I have a story about this that's going to be sad, but it aligns. And the kittens are very cute. Though he's right. Those kittens don't want to be anywhere near the stream. Anywhere near it. So, sad, but still funny story. This is how, as of late, everyone knows I'm on my cooking journey. And so I'm learning to cook more. And also, I saw that you wrote a paragraph, Cosmo, and I need to scroll up and read it. I just haven't had a chance to, but I want you to know that. I saw it, and I'm going to go back and read it. But... so, I am coming to the realization, and this might be true for more black kids too. I'm coming to the realization that the reason my mom never taught me to cook wasn't just because of the part where it's like, it wasn't passed down, it wasn't on the agenda. I am starting to realize, I don't think my mom knows how to cook. I don't think my mom knows how to cook. Because it's one thing when you're like asking your auntie for a recipe and they give it to you, and there's no measurements, and they're just like, oh, we don't measure, we just kind of eyeball it. That's one thing. That is a very different skill set, however, than just being high all the time and throwing some shit together and saying you're cooking. I don't think my mom knows how to cook.
Yeah. Based on what I know of her personality from the things that you shared with me, I would bet almost anything you would care to name, she doesn't, is too proud to admit it and would never say it. And that's why. 100%. 100%. I know for a fact.
J-Rock, are you hopping on the call? J-Rock, you hopping on the call or no? The fuck you hitting with question marks for? I moved stream back. I was tired yesterday. Gucci, I've been enjoying myself a lot. I don't know yet. What the fuck? And also, Cosmo, points are being made because when it tastes bad when you're high, that's when you know it's bad. Oh, you just got out of therapy. No. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. I didn't know. My bad. Take your time. Take your time. What has been your favorite recipe so far? So probably the top ones. I can't pick a favorite one because I'm really enjoying myself. My top one so far, I did learn how to make my aunt's mac and cheese, which is my first time cooking with no measurements, and it actually came out correctly, and I was so proud of myself. That's when like the third eye opened, and I was like, I can cook. It's me. I'm the fucking chef. So now I'm like putting all types of shit together. Paul's loving it. He's just like, yeah, she just throws some shit in a bag and she puts it in the sous vide, and it's like, good luck, have fun. I think I've only had one thing I've made where it was very blah, and even then it was like still very edible. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Cool. I had to make sure.
Yeah.
I didn't know if therapy was a heavy one. It's me. I'm the fucking chef now. I'm the cook. And so like this concoction that chat helped me like make is one of my favorite things. I want to add some tomatoes to it next time. Oof. I think there's a recipe we have for balsamic chicken with mozzarella cheese. It's really good, but we're getting away from it because we're trying to cut back on our cheese. And then like we made some mean fucking mahi last night. Like it was really good. What's this? This is brown rice, chickpeas, spinach, chia seeds is what I was forgetting earlier. Feta, and then a little bit of Bragg's, and it's pretty fucking delicious. I like flavors.
Whips the horse's ass, as the kids say. Yeah. But yeah, I feel that. Well, like in my case,
but me and my brother did our own food because we know we'd rather eat how we want it done, and Mom has no felt that seed. I'm still listening to you.
Yeah. So like, you definitely sold me on. At some point I'll figure out the sous vide thing because I saw like, hey, yeah, I made this in the sous vide, and then you move that stuff around with the fork. I'm like, wait a minute, this is like music to my ears with food, with like testing of the separating and stuff. Like, okay, all right. And then yeah, like Mom SJ thankfully was in that category of like, no, I was taught how to cook, so it's not a problem. But yeah, at the end result is that now, even though like I get like my onions and all the other stuff, like, and the only thing at this rate I prefer to cut now is like scallion if I have to cut it. Like she was like, yeah, no, I don't measure, but this is all the stuff that you need to know. If I could be bothered to like clean out a Cornish hen or like do that and be comfortable with that, I could probably still fuck up a nice Cornish hen for somebody, but I'm like, that's too much effort, and I don't like cleaning out chicken like that. So like, if I get like the meat cubed or something, like that's something I've been thinking about. I'm like, I really need to get like some kind of like frozen chicken breast or something again. Let me just throw that down in a pan and season it up some, and then serve it with black beans a la pollo tropical, except not terrible.
So
I don't know.
So because Gucci brought it up saying sous vide is so clutch, I need people to know that the power plays of the kitchen, my current favorite things are the sous vide, the air fryer, love my fucking air fryer, the pressure cooker, and then my toaster oven. Like legit, now that I am actually getting more into cooking, those 4 items existing literally makes life way easier. Like I use the pressure cooker to make soft boiled eggs. We've also used the pressure cooker to make hummus. The sous vide, I fucking sous vide so much shit. Like when Vallejo the other day was like, you can sous vide meat, and I'm like, oh homie, that's the main reason we use the sous vide. Because sous vide tendies pull apart like butter. And I'm just like, yep, this is shredded chicken now. Done. And I had some of that shredded chicken on a chicken wrap earlier, and I had some yesterday when I had some cilantro lime rice with it, and it was fantastic.
Excellent.
Can you have fermented food? I can have fermented food, I think. I don't think I've had any problems with it. Cilantro lime rice. Oh my god. The one I want is from one of my exes, and it's from his mom. And what's funny about it is that his mom hates me. His mom was turbo racist and hated me even more because we had the same birthday. But she was also, what is it? Not Armenian, not Armenian. Iranian? Were they Iranian? Oh my god, it's actually starting to float away from me. It's starting to float away from me. Assyrian. They were Assyrian. And
that guy.
Yeah, but his
story,
man, his mom made the, oh my god, she made the meanest motherfucking chicken and dill rice. I still dream about that dill rice. It was so good. It was so fucking good. Heart eyes emoji. I love cilantro. I know that's not universal. Oh yeah, I fucking love cilantro. Like when I hear about cilantro, people having the gene that makes cilantro taste like soap, part of my heart dies. It makes me sad every time. Oh, speaking of, I had kombucha recently for the first time. How was it? How was it? Pressure cooker was something my dad used all the time when I was growing up. He had one of those big, beefy, thick metal ones. I don't know if there's like that still, but damn, that thing was great. I think most pressure cookers are. You really liked it? I love that for you. I love that for you. Oh, but yeah, I sous vide meat all the time. I've sous vide, we've sous vide chicken, we've sous vide fish, we've sous vide steak. Sous vide steak fucks. Like, not gonna lie. Having like a perfect medium rare steak. Delicious. I'll share with you the fermented garlic ginger. Oh, hold on. There's a few things in there that I enjoy greatly. Garlic and ginger being of the highest note. Bitches love garlic and ginger, and it's me. I'm bitches. When I found out how cilantro was supposed to taste, I was so sad. Oh no, I hate this for you. Oh, I hate it so much because I love cilantro. My first experience with it was probably ironically working at Taco Bell. That's how they prepare some stuff. Shut up. Taco Bell sous vides their meats?
Huh.
Really? Really? Today on things I wouldn't expect. Taco Bell sous vides their meats. Huh. I once read a post that said guy who has a cilantro soap gene but loves cilantro because he loves the taste of soap. Oh, whoa. Hold on a second. You gotta get that retcon, homie. Like, you gotta fix that up. Something's incorrect there. Twitch being anti-black. Oh no. You're pretty quiet at max volume through speakers for me. Oh no. Because I'm a very loud person.
Yeah. Normal on my end so far, and I think even when I was listening to you over actual stream audio before I got in the call, still not bad. So could just literally be fuckery explicitly targeted at Caldonan.
I mean, is that still anti-blackness though? Because
fair, you right.
Vanessa's always quiet. I have audio at max, and I always have to do it. And see, from my side, my levels, I'm like always in yellow. I am always in yellow. But I grew up in a very, very heavily Mexican neighborhood, and I felt so sad at all the flavor I missed. I hate it. I hate it. Hold on. Mega, thank you so much for the 35 months. You coming in on 3 years. 3 years of that nonsense. I appreciate the support. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 35 months? I mean, for murking my ass off. I started making my own kimchi. I'm never going back to... I'm starting to get to that point with some stuff, Gucci. I really am. Like, now that I can sous vide chicken, and now that we have like some good air fryer chicken recipes, and I have like a really mean fried chicken recipe, I'm like, damn, I don't know if I want to buy fried chicken. Is this something I want to do? Rude. That's so weird. Cause yeah, my levels are loud as hell on my side. I'll crank it up a little bit. But yeah, like, There's a few things and I'm just like, I don't know if I'll buy this again. I'm still chasing down the perfect Alfredo recipe. Because I want an Alfredo recipe that's nice and creamy, but it doesn't separate. And almost all of them across the board are made with like so much fucking butter that they separate. At my workplace, they had a platter of macaroons, matzo, and Kingdom grape juice for Passover. And only like half the students ate the macaroons. And it's the way that I'm infecting everyone, I think, where it's just like something ain't going right. This is anti-black. This is anti-black. Something like falls off of the fucking like countertop without me knowing. I'm like, that's racist. Vanessa, you gotta wake up. This is anti-queer. Yeah, I called up transphobic. You should. It's probably transphobia as fuck. It's probably ableist too. Fucking asshole. Fucking hate these assholes. Ableist fuck. Anyway, macaroons are so good. One of my favorite. I don't know what a macaroon. I think it does count as a cookie. I think it counts as a cookie. It was real. It was ableist. Boy, yeah. Tell them to their face. You can't open that jar. Fucking racism. Your partner put that shit on too high up on the shelf? Alright, cool. You ableist fuck. I'm just be saying shit. I'm gonna say shit all over the place. I don't care. But also, like, it's the way I just get past stuff. I'm just like, I'll just go get my step stool. It's fine. Whatever. I get a step stool to get all the fucking seasonings on the top. When I made that chicken, I wanted to make a Mexican style chicken. So I was using... I put all the tendies in there, and it was lime juice, a little bit of olive oil, some fresh garlic, some fresh cilantro, because it was the end of the cilantro, so I wanted to make sure that we actually got to use it. So I put the cilantro and fresh garlic in there, and then I put a little bit of paprika, some garlic powder, because there's no such thing as too much garlic. You got to fight me on that if you disagree. And then salt and pepper to just kind of help bring all the flavor together, but also tenderize the chicken. And then I had to go get cumin, along with paprika and some chili powder. The chili powder and the paprika are all on the bottom shelf so I can reach them. Here come cumin's bitch ass being on the top shelf, and it's like, now you know I can't reach that. You know I can't reach that. Why would you be so racist in front of me and my salad? I can't reach that. I can barely reach it with the step stool. I got a step stool that I use, y'all. I'm standing on the step stool just looking at it like, wow. A lot of sexism here.
I probably should use my step stool more often, considering that, well, as the only person that's living in this apartment, theoretically speaking, anything that's out of reach I did to myself somehow. And it's like, I should use the step stool more often, but then I'm like, that means I have to get it out and put it back. And it's like, you know what? Whatever. Take my chances, roll the dice. It's like, you could just go get the step stool. I could, but that's admitting defeat.
No, see, I'm at the age point where, like, I can make too many fatalistic scenarios in my head to not use the step stool, because like, yeah, I legit, like, it's bad. I always look at like the cumin on the top, and I'm just like, maybe I could jump for it, and I just like envision the worst possible outcome ever to convince myself to use the step stool. Like, I'm gonna jump and somehow cause all the knives in the knife block to fall out and ricochet, and one's gonna stab me in my fucking eye, and I'm just like, I should get the step stool. Note how none of what I said makes any fucking sense. Not even an attempt at it. But I'll convince myself that's what's gonna happen, and so I'll go use the step stool. Yeah. Or I'm gonna like fall off of it and all of a sudden fall just right and like break an ankle or hit my head on an edge just perfectly. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Getting older is scary because you start realizing how quickly you can fuck yourself up. Fam, you watch Final Destination one too many times. No. See, I'm not gonna think that like someone's gonna drop a big ass piece of glass on me, or like I'm not gonna convince myself that if I do my fucking chest press too hard that the weights are gonna fly back and squish my head. Cause it's like Because the shit that happens in Final Destination, I was like, this is too far even for me. Hey, Tom, welcome on in. The amount of times my coworker will jokingly tell me to jump when I'm reaching for things, and he's only no. Hey, Ro. Absolutely, I don't use a recipe. I can make one up for you real quick. Nice. I love people who are just like, I don't use a recipe, but I can make one on the fly for you.
Yeah, that's how you know that they've got that. They've got that like done up. Yeah.
Hey, Source.
Hey, Source. Hey, Ro.
How we doing? We are getting ready to play some Legend of Legaia. I actually just have to get it set up first because I always have my stuff like all over the place. Because y'all know I use my Steam Deck. So my Steam Deck is never in my room on stream day because I'm just like, oh fuck, where is it? Because where was I playing it last? I was in bed. So that means I was playing Binding of Isaac. I gotta go to bedroom. So we have to get that all situated. Hi to everyone else I didn't actually say hi to. Yeah, the hitting the head one is my thing. I'm not a weeble wobble. And Jay, you can make fun of me all you want to, but listen, I'm telling you, it only gets worse as you get older. Where like, you go to sit down and your knee feels just off, and you're just like, oh, is this the moment my entire knee goes out of socket? Is this it? Is this the moment where like my entire shit's gonna crumple? I miss when I was in my 20s and fearless of fucking anything, so. Or even when you were younger, and it's like, what's fear? There was a kid that was in my Taekwondo school. So I tore my ACL in Taekwondo when I was like 32, 33. I don't remember. I don't know what that is, Tom.
Inability to visualize like things in your head, basically, if I remember right.
You said inability?
That's what Tom was saying. Yeah, when you do not have the ability to like hold images like in your head to like visualize things. Yeah, that's what that is.
Oh, see, I have the opposite. I'm too fucking visually adaptable, so that's why I'm terrified to jump for things now. But yeah, so there was a kid in my class. He was like maybe 21, 22, give or take. Tore his ACL, so he was out the same amount of time as I was, where it's like, okay, yeah, you have to go through the surgery, you have to go through PT, you have to go through all that shit. It's like 6 to 8 weeks of agony, and then they finally release you, and you might get maybe 1 or 2 weeks more if you want to be an athlete. This kid got his surgery done, and like it was 3 months later, I saw him right back in tournaments, just jumping off of shit like nothing was wrong with his leg. And I was like, see, my brain doesn't do that anymore. I'm too aware of my mortality at this point, where like one of my routines wants me to do box jumps, and I have to stare at that box for a smooth 2 minutes before I'm like, let me go ahead and get these jumps going. Now, granted, once I've done like 3 or 4 jumps, I'm fine, and I'm just like, okay, I'm overreacting. But like legit, I have to stare at it and really gas myself up for it before I can actually jump. The day I jumped off the very, very low armrest of my futon onto padded flooring and ended up hurting my legs so bad, it was the first time I went into... No, see...
Jeez.
And that's what I'm talking about. People sleep on that type of shit. Like, you have to understand, the only reason that me tearing my ACLs are like epic stories is because I tore one rock climbing and I tore the other while doing a 4-foot high jump to break a board with a flying sidekick. Okay? So my ACLs got torn, both cases, because of athleticism. I need people to understand that there's someone out there that tore their ACL because they got out of their car wrong.
Yeah. Like, there are times where, like, occasionally it's a thing where I have to even care about how I move my legs sometimes. Okay, wait, it's not anything, like, bad, but I'm just gonna put a CW just in case people have, like, things about, like, weird, like, phone-sounding things. It's just a thing where, like, every now and again, if I'm not careful about how I move my leg after I cross it, I can feel something in my knee, like, pop weird for a second, and then it's like, oh, wait a minute, can I not hear this at all? That's weird. I'll hear something like half a second and go, okay, now I have to slowly, like, remove my leg back into space, into spot, so that whatever it is behind my knee pops back in, and then it's like, okay, cool, but why the fuck is that doing that? Where did that come from?
Like, I need people, and Source kind of hit it too. I need people to, like, earnestly take things like mobility exercise and stuff where they can very seriously, if you can, because that type of stuff, like, people don't realize some of these injuries and stuff that we're talking about are very, very, very common. Like, I have almost a small bit of luxury of being able to say that my shit got fucked up because I'm an athlete. There have been people who have torn their ACL because they got out of their car wrong. There have been people who've torn their ACL while gardening because they stood up incorrectly. It doesn't take a whole lot. Bodies in general are fragile as fuck. Just bodies in general are just absolute fucking trash. 0 out of 10. Don't fucking recommend.
-5 out of 10. Worst living Evangelions ever.
Basically, like, it is so easy to fuck yourself up. So easy. Hey Kettle, thank you so much for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 9 months? What else we have? I watched wrestling and a guy named Sami Zayn dislocated his shoulder when he raised his arms up normal style, not the match. He just like, Tom Merrick is a mobility coach I follow on YouTube. I would like to see it. I want that. Cause like it, oh my god. Just did mobility exercises before skating earlier. You'd be surprised how many skaters just tear things and aren't even doing. Like, straight up, bodies are garbage tier. They're garbage tier. I don't recommend them. Oh, hang on. I have to fix my volume. If you are an earbud user, I strongly suggest that you take your earbuds out because this may assault all of us. And I am so sorry. It's because I have to fix my, oh, I hate the way that this is set up. It's because I have to fix my sound because the sound for stream is different than when I'm playing on my handheld. And then it makes me remember where the fuck I found it, and I naturally cannot find it. It's in here, I bet. It is in here. Video. What the fuck is that?
Dang. Source might have just saved my ass just now, because I've been telling myself that I need to find like a basic routine to do at home so I can just trim up just a little. And I'm looking at this cat that she just recommended, and it's like, all right, okay, I see you. Out here with like the push-up guide and all this other kind of stuff. So probably take a look at that later and see what that do.
Yeah.
Good looks though.
I believe in you, little Steam Deck. You don't have to be afraid. Well, it's because I undid all my shit. There we go. It didn't assault us. Can you hear? Oh wait, you need it on your side, don't you?
Hold on. Yeah, the stream is muted on my end. Yeah.
Crash thirsting for blood. Oh no. Hold on a second. What? I gotta go, but look forward to catching up on the VOD. Alright, Blue, thank you so much for hanging out. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yes, I would like me, please. Don't deafen yourself, love. No. Yes, let's share the screen. Alright, you should have access to it now, SJ. Now I just have to see if the sound is fine for other stuff.
Yeah. It is blasting on my end, but I'll figure it out on my end in a second.
Nope, it's my end. That's what I wanted to make sure of.
Okay.
I usually have it like a smooth 60. And I can turn up my own volume. Letting go of the guilt about working out is what made me feel good about going to the gym. Take it one day at a time and let go of the guilt that makes you feel like you have to go. Yo, Street literally just posted that too, about how like, hey, do you feel like your sleep and other parts of your life feel like you're fatigued as absolute fuck? What if I told you you could take a week off from the gym? What if I told you you can go to the gym and it could be a light load week? Because those are options. You can do that. And no, you're not going to lose anything by using a week where you can just take time to yourself or just do a light load. And I was like, this is the era of fitness coaches that I want. The ones who are just like, no, it's okay if you want to take some time off. No, it's okay if you feel tired. I'm tired of people telling me it's all or fucking nothing. Yeah, like, I need more people to talk about that. Like, I just posted a TikTok yesterday specifically where I was like, you want to know why we have such a bad fat phobia problem? It's not just because people are terrified of fat people. That's a big part of it, but here's the underlying factor that I came to the realization about. It's because people don't know how genes work in generally. They don't know how genes work in generally, because the same people who think that if you're fat, you're overweight are also the same people who think that if you do 800 squats a day, you're gonna get a Nicki Minaj ass. I regret to inform you, some bodies are not built for that. You are not built to be the next Nicki. That's all there is to it. Point blank fucking period. You gotta come to terms with that. Yeah, but I want a better butt. I feel you. I feel you. But there's a chance that your butt is just, that's where it's locked in, sweets. Sorry.
That's the thing that is unfortunate. If that's the thing where you're like, but I don't like it like that. It's like, well, you have two options. One, surgery, because literally as far as like certain kinds of things goes, like your bone structure just isn't there, right? So it's either that or, right, shapewear. You pick your poison. If your body isn't built like that and you're just like butt, it's like, okay, if you want the butt because you're butt, then either you get surgical intervention or you put on the shapewear. Whichever one is better. Yeah, right? It's just what it is, right? Right? Yeah, everybody's used to just say it, like, yeah, everybody's bodies have limit. Yeah, and that's also like the hilarious part also, right? If this person is then like anti-trans, it's like, listen, so then you're upset about the fact that your body is not aligned up the way that you want it, and then you're going to be shitty at other people who are like, I'm going to pursue body alignment for me. And it's like, oh, okay, so I understand that you cannot perceive the hypocrisy here, but I'm just
and a lot
saying.
of people, and a lot of people are already kind of hitting on it in chat too. Like, people don't want to admit that the body they want may actually be impossible on their bones. They'd rather torture themselves and shame everyone else than accept their body has limits. Exactly. Like the routine lady that I'm following now is beautiful, absolutely just banger ass hourglass figure. But I looked Paul in the face and was straight up like, yeah, oh shit. Fuck.
Time for the opening monologue.
Nope, I backed out. I had to like legit get that through and just straight up say that, and it's like, I will never look like her. I will never look like her. The main appeal I had to her workouts was that she's a black woman who's creating them, so she understands what things my body can and cannot do, and what things that like I can and cannot focus on. That's the biggest reason I wanted to work out with her. But I will never look like her. Let me see here. I just want to have not buy new clothes. It's expensive out here. Yeah, before transitioning, I was upset that tea wasn't making me thin no matter what I did, but I finally let that go and accepted I meant to be big and broad, and I like the way I look now. I love that for you. I love that for you. If I tell y'all about the time where I've been mooed at like a cow in a gym by people who saw a fat girl, it's the way that like fat people stay, I don't even want to say holding L's because fat people are living their best life if I'm being brutally honest, but it's the way that like the hypocrisy circle just goes round and round non-fucking stop. because it's like,
Yep.
so you want fat people to lose weight, but then you don't want fat people in the gym. Baby girl, which the fuck is it?
Yeah.
Like, how do you?
Which one?
Which one do you want? Because you can't tell them to lose weight and then get angry when they pull up in the gym with an end goal of getting stronger, or dare I say, losing weight. Because if they want to lose weight on their own volition and it's their own prerogative, then live your best life, do what you got to do. But what?
Yeah. I was about to say, like, when Source said that and I read that, I was about to say, listen, for legal purposes, I must distinctify that this is a joke, but I might need names. I'm just saying. Like,
No, fucking names. Tell them to turn on their location. That's not me talking about a joke. Turn on your location if you big and bad.
yeah, exactly. Like, I got a 0-1 driver. I'm a little bit out of shape, but that don't mean I don't know how to kick.
Yo,
I'm not
and
no
Ghost?
Hiroshi Fujioka, but I didn't forget.
Yeah, Ghost, you and Cosmo sharing the brain cell. It's the way that y'all are inadvertently saying the quiet part out loud. You just don't want fat people to exist. At which point, that's too bad, so sad, because big motherfuckers gonna be here and living their best life. Like I said, Lizzo will see you at her next concert, all right? Like, Missy Elliott will see you when you cop the next album drop. These people are not bothered by you and your weird ass fucking takes. Next. Fucking,
Yep.
and that's the other part about it too that doesn't get talked about, is that people get extra turbo angry when they realize that people that they want to not exist are not pressed by their shit tier opinions. And I'm just like, I can only aspire to be so unbothered.
Right. That person got roasted by several D2. Oh, then you know that's good. If the football bros are like, yo, listen, if you don't shut, then you know that they fucked up. If the football bros are like, nah, you need to. If the football bros are like, nah, you need to shut up, it's done deal.
Yeah, like it's so fucking goofy. But yeah, like I said, part of the problem is because the people who don't want fat people to exist. Hold on a second. Who the fuck is messaging me? What you want? Hold on. Time out, y'all. I have to make sure I'm not gonna be put on blast. Give me a second. But yeah, it's like, again, the reason y'all don't get how fat people can also be fit, or hip, either or, honestly. Anywho, but like, the reason y'all don't get that, the reason that doesn't click for you, is because Kraken, we can get into that too. How it's also anti-black as fuck. Is because y'all also believe that if you go to the gym and do 800 squats, you're gonna get an ass. Is because you believe, oh well, I go to the gym every single day and I do all these weights and I eat all this protein and I'm not getting buff. And it's like, that's because your body isn't built for that. Like, the extreme changes that people go through to be like a bodybuilder and stuff, I don't think people really take stock of that in earnest. That is not why I'm here. The mist outside is definitely still. Sorry, ma'am. I'm just not someone a lot of a person. You are a goal, to be honest. I want to be as strong as you one day. That's the other thing. I just want to be strong again. I just want to be strong again.
Yeah. And that's the part that I gotta like, that's the part for me that I want to kind of like work out. Like, for example, things that I had given up on were like being tall. Now, like, I'm going to basically probably be I'm gonna be a short king. It's just what it is. I'm 5'6". It's fine, right? But just being able to like flex and have a little something right there, right? Maybe just like a little slimmer around the belly. Get the legs back in there, right? I don't need like a 6, but like maybe like a 3 or 4.
Mollusk, yes. Hold on. I don't want to.
Kind of stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, and Mollusk has a point too. I need everyone to remember as well that having body fat is a very normal thing. You need body fat to protect your organs and your bones. But then on top of that, bodybuilders have some of the most atrocious and egregious fucking diets under the sun and are also horribly dehydrated. And when they decide that they don't want to bodybuild anymore, their bodies go to absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Cause like that shit is a whole different thing. And that's why I'm like trying to differentiate and be like, I'm not trying to be a bodybuilder. I just, I wouldn't mind some back muscle. I wouldn't mind a little bit of a better butt. And I wouldn't mind maybe tucking in a little bit. But the thing is, I've been an athlete my entire fucking life. I have been curvy my entire fucking life. So I kind of have a good idea of what I can get to. And I am not going to be particularly pressed if I can't get to a certain thing, but I can go back to leg pressing like 240 pounds. You know?
Yeah.
Like
Mm-hmm.
that's are you hitting the goals that you want for your strength? Then the rest of it will kind of just fall in place, And it'll go where it
Yeah.
needs to go.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, for me, it's just as it always is with ADHD. The hard part is like for me starting the routine, that like working around my work schedule. Because like the reason why I don't want to go to the gym is not even like I want to be like I don't want to be shamed thing, but it's like the more stops that I have to make to like figure out where to be before or after work, I'm like no, and I kind of just I don't want to around other human beings at the moment right now. So it's just like I would rather get me like some kind of home exercise thing, do that, and go and get up in that.
So we just got here and there was an earthquake because someone just lost their house.
Yeah.
It looks like the battle plan of stay underground may not be a solid one. May not
Oh, that
be. There's a
reminds
pun
me.
in that, and I'm so sorry. But
Yeah.
it may not be a solid one.
Yeah. I should have given you content warnings for this game, huh? At some point, I have to go revise mine and give them to you. But I will say, depending on how far we get in this episode, well, we probably will see it. Content warning for today. At some point, some children are going to get hurt, and it's not going to be a fun time.
Oh, that's sucky. Hey, everyone want to watch me buy 3 things and have no money? 2 things. 2 things and have no money. Let's get into it. I'll let you have any of these weapons or armor at cost. I don't know if you can use these, but I'm definitely gonna charge you out the fucking wee woo every day. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's just like IRL.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I can do that in real life. Ghost.
Right. And yeah, Crack and Hugger, it gets worse when you realize with this specific game, right? Again, assuming that I wasn't lied to by the cutting room floor, literally the US version, just enemies drop less gold and less experience for no discernible reason that I'm currently aware of. So it's just like, just because. Like, it didn't have to be like this, but it is. And it's like, why did y'all do this? It's like, because. It's like, you want to explain that? No.
Do we finally break the curse? Is Knuckles getting a headgear today? We can break the curse if we really wanted to. I also love how Body does both, but then Legs is like, but what if you wanted to punch harder? And it's like they know me.
Yep. Yep.
I think I'm gonna break the curse. I think I'm gonna break the curse and get him a hat.
Yeah.
Shut up, Ghost. This is your reminder that we have quotes. Look at you. I'm so proud of you, Knuckles. Although he needed updated headgear too. I'm just suffering, honestly, because like it doesn't matter how much money I get. I'm just always not up to snuff.
Yeah.
Like, I just can't catch a break. I feel like I gotta get something for Sonic because like now he's the one that's behind on numbers. 163, okay, 105 and 118. Yeah, we gotta get something for Sonic. He's hurting out in these streets. Ooh, child. All right, Sonic. I guess you can have this. On the plus side, I actually had like I could do weapon upgrades, but for what it's worth, we're
Yeah.
doing okay. I'd rather survive. This game forces you to grind. I see that. You
Yep.
gotta grind, or you gotta be on top of like selling your shit that you don't use anymore. Like, I'm getting to the point, Jay, where I am very quietly debating on selling accessories that I don't equip. Like, I'm getting there. And usually when I get to the point where I'm debating on selling accessories, that means the money economy is bad. It is bad,
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Didn't I just buy 2 things? Oh yeah, the hat, because I didn't replace anything. I have enough money to buy what? A new hat, a new hat, or a new hat. Whew.
Yeah.
Legend of Legaia
Yeah.
actually hates you. I
Yep.
wish I could use those points on that point card for literally anything else. Like, a bitch needs a discount. All right, I'm gonna talk to some people. 10
Shrug
years?
emoji.
10 years since you fled here? Y'all been underground in this joint for 10 whole ass years?
Yep, that's pretty much the timeline, give or take. It's basically the same constant thing you're probably going to hear as you go throughout this part.
Octum used to be famous for its flying carts. Well, y'all motherfuckers been gone for 10 years, so I don't know how you, like... Caldana, that was such a funny fucking clip. That was such a funny fucking clip. I would have gone without sunlight the way before 10 years. Yeah, like, I just... Can you imagine if this game had a debt system? Debt collectors calling every 10 feet. Listen, Kettle, and thank you, SJ. Kettle, it's the way they wouldn't even be calling you every 10 feet. It's the way homeboy is following behind you with a fucking ledger, writing down every time you buy something, and then reminding you that you don't have no money. Like, he's actually standing behind us as we speak. I love that town so much. I'm trying to click. Okay, I'm just grabbing the box. Please grab the box. I'm also to the point in earnest, where every time I open a box and it's not a piece of armor or a weapon, part of me just wants to get increasingly violent. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to start becoming that person. I don't want the healing shit no more. I want upgrades because you bitch is struggling.
This is the part where I have to hit you with the John Cena head poking through and go, are you sure about that?
Dog, like, it's pain. It's actual pain. There's earthquakes every day.
Yeah.
I did come here to see Hari. I'll take you there. Follow me. Oh, well, what are you waiting for? Come on. Well, hang on a second. I'm still exploring, small child. I'm gonna explore some of these houses that ain't fell through yet. Y'all might have cookies on yourselves that you ain't telling me about. And I need those, because Lord knows this game ain't giving me shit else. Now, all I can picture is that dude, James Hong, voicing the animated Mulan, following you around with his little notepad, looking at you. I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. That is wholesale what the fuck it is. I didn't mean to go upstairs yet. Oh, well, we here now,
Whoops.
so.
I was supposed to have on treasure sensor mode. Silly me. Let's see.
I just got a magic water out the barrel.
Okay, cool.
Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. She didn't come into the house to yell at me. What? Ma'am, how absolutely fucking dare you? Antagonistic to the player, but there's a way in which the mess up economy of this game does feel like it enhances the tone. I didn't know that, James Hong. Oh, that was James Hong. Y'all, that small child just came upstairs after me and was like, you remember how I told you that we was going this way? What are you doing? Impatient. Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
Dang, okay.
She literally was like, I'm taking you there. All right, come on. This way. We're going. God damn, girl. I'm gonna talk to this person. They are. Hari said we should never wear Seru. Well, Hari's about to be pissed off. Oh no. Poor Deborah. Poor Deborah. That is such child behavior though. It really fucking is. So Marmalade, we were talking a few nights back about how like I talk about this at least once every 6 months, I think. I'm convinced that game designers of the 90s and early 2000s actually hated kids because like some of the game design decisions, on the one hand, I'm like, it's a bandwidth limitation. It was an earlier time. And thank you so much, Roommate, for the lurk. I appreciate it. But like, they did what they had to do. And then there's the other part of me that's like, but did they do what they had to do? I feel like there's solutions available and you just weren't willing to find them. Speaking of wine, I gotta get some cherry wine. Oh my gosh, not cherry wine. Ghost. It's the way I be looking at 90s and 2000 games now, just like exact that emote. Just I think you hated kids. There's this one brand in Michigan that I haven't found anywhere else. I need all of it. Oh, not that. I should go back to Sip and Share, see if they will send out stuff here. You're trying to save an image that really makes you think. Some of those mechanics were spiteful. Just need huge stacks of printed out walkthroughs from GameFAQs. I mean, I have several behind me. We used one as a supplement for when I played Eternal Sonata. I remember when the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters came out, people complained about them being easier. No, dog, make them easier. Make them easier 500%. First and foremost, as someone who's played the full playthrough of Final Fantasy VI, I will be honest with you, I don't think it was that bad. But at the same time, it is the way that those things that make the game easier are things that I don't have to immediately use. I don't need to turn on no XP. I don't need to turn on no encounters. I don't need to go in and be like, hey, change all this stuff and give me double XP and all that. If I want the original experience, I can simply not push the buttons.
Yeah. I don't think the people complaining played Final Fantasy 1 through 6 because those games, either that or just like get gotchas. All games should have an easy mode. I don't care. Taking a step up from that. Because just numbers adjustments, honestly, if I'm going to be real with you, the better way to deal, at least for me, the better way to deal with like difficulty in a game, dip switches. You just need to be able to turn things on, off, or put things on a variable slider scale. It's a little more work to kind of figure the numbers on, but rather than just having like flat, easy, normal, hard, just let people run dip switches on the things that they do or don't want to have in the shit, and that's it. Makes your life a lot easier, as opposed to just doing like carte blanche, easy, normal, hard. You can turn on the things that you want, turn off the things that you don't, and then like your life is good.
Yeah, it is the way that none of this stuff needs to even be a fucking conversation anymore. And people are like, you ruined the game. And I'm like, you literally don't have to turn any of that on. When it comes up in the options, if they make you walk through it in the beginning, which they fucking should, all you have to do is bypass it. It's the way everyone watched me play God of War, and I made the conscious decision to stay on normal. There is nothing that willed me or forced me to go to hard. I did not have to do that. Toggles work too, something that lets me play when I have off days. Sometimes I don't feel like dealing with the bullshit, honestly. It's why I said, like, after I was doing Bloodborne hitless on GDQ stuff, I just hit my Cozy Girl era. And so now I am just now getting to the point where I'm just like, man, I could play some Bloodborne. But I just wanted that whole 6 to 8 week period where it was like, I'm going to play Animal Crossing. I'm going to go play Sunhaven. I'm going to just sit here and play Grinding of Isaac. It's called Binding of Isaac, but it's actually Grinding of Isaac. And like, I'm just going to do things that require no fortitude whatsoever. Let's see. If you try to awaken Hari, his spirit will remain in a distant world, they say. So no one, no matter whom he may be, may ever approach Hari. Which one is Hari? I'm going to wake him up. Hari! I can't click these. Why can't I click these? Also, why are there 3 of them?
Shrug emoji.
We're in danger and all we can do is pray. Oh, hey, we prayed for Nina Marie to show up. Definitely. Hi, Nina. Hi. I hope you're doing all right. How was your
Hey, Nina.
stream? Hello, everyone from Nina's stream. I hope you're all having a fantastic Wednesday. Let me see what we got here. I'm just trying to make sure of stuff. What are these? What are these? Sorry, I got another beat. I'm gonna need her to clock out because it is past 6 o'clock and she needs to clock out. I need her to clock out. Same, it's not fun when you're frustrated at all. But yes, how was your stream? Let me see what you was playing. You were playing, what the fuck? No, some folklore. What's folklore? What the French toast? I already did that. This guy, if you wake up Hari, his soul will be lost in another dimension forever in the middle of trying to shake Hari awake. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Right. Right. We're gonna go downstairs and harass Hari one more time. Assuming this is Hari. Excuse me. I would like to wake the child. I would like to do this. I'm just gonna wind up walking back and see if it triggers an event. Yeah, because everyone's here being a bammer. Folklore is kind of like unique in a similar way to Eternal Sonata. Shit, let's go. SJ, new job. Find what folklore is and send it to me.
Yes, boss.
All right. I feel like we don't have any hidden things behind the back. Sorry. I went through hell and back to fucking get to you. So to see you playing this, I've always wanted to try it. This is my first time playing it. Folklore is one of the most rare PS3 games. I love it so much. I think only like 50k copies of the English release. Oh my god, really?
Okay.
Who was the dev?
Next generation of Dark Fantasy. The dev is... Hang on. Game Republic, published by Sony Computer Entertainment. Set in Ireland in the Celtic otherworld of Irish mythology. Okay. So my brain went... I feel like the vibes I'm hearing are Shadow Hearts, because that sounds like the kind of thing that Shadow Hearts would do, sort of, question mark. I see. I'll have to go look up footage and see what we're about and go, yep, it's plain old SJ. Yes, it's me. Correct.
Wait, what is it? What happened? Is that SJ in the back? Yeah, that's SJ's Just Games. Yeah. He's being my treasure sensor and he's helping me stay off of the path of bullshit. And by the path of bullshit, I mean like there's usually like there's the moments where I have where it's just like I can't believe they did that. And then there's the moments where I'm like, no, legitimately, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. What is this? And SJ and J-Rock is in chat and he's decompressing a little bit. And like they've been really, really helpful with me when it comes to things where it's like, here's a confusing ass map. Good luck and have fun. I was like, I don't know where I'm going. Kind of like now, SJ, what the fuck do I need to do? I'm gonna get irritated.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Got it.
Nope.
I'm gonna talk to him again.
You are not allowed to talk to the child.
I want to talk to him.
The short answer is that you haven't flipped an event flag yet. Specifically, the only thing you need to do. You remember that building you were in the middle of? And now you, like in the middle of town and all that?
Yes.
Go up to the top floor and go talk to somebody on the top floor.
Oh, the one that old girl pulled me out of and was screaming at me about? This one right here? The child, this one, not the building. I have some dinner, but I'm gonna lurk. So nice seeing y'all. Have fun. All right, Nina. As always, thank you so much for the raid.
Nina.
Also, Nina, I have to give you my new Twitter account because it's my big girl work account. I leveled up. I'm just like you now as a game dev. So we gotta catch up. We gotta catch up. You're all strangers here. I'm the mayor, a useless one. Oh, well, he said it. I didn't. The people suffer so much, but I can do nothing. What an incompetent mayor I am. If only Haru would awaken, then we could do something about the situation. This is a dangerous place, so you do well to leave here quickly. Between me and you, I may have escaped the mist so far, but I don't expect to live Damn! Fatalistic as fuck.
Yeah. Man's just like, nah, like, you gotta understand, I ain't do shit.
Oh yeah, Nina, hit me on Discord if you want. I also hate the bird site. I like my new account because it's small, so like anytime I see like even one shitty take comes in, I just kind of like force field block that shit because it's just like I see streamers that are just like, I can't believe you're using Kick, blocked. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with Twitch, blocked. Oh well, I need to talk about parasocial, nope, blocked. Like every single time, I'm just like block, block, block. I'm like, I am here to talk about tattoos, video games, and shawarma. That's it. That's all I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Hair color, maybe like a delicious pizza I had, but people coming in and just being like, oh my God, I can't believe this racist writer, blocked. I'm not doing this shit a second time. I did it for 4 years. I'm good. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
The block list.
Yep, the block list, exactly. And that is why you basically only find me on co-host these days, and sometimes Mastodon. I still have a Twitter, and if I'm called upon to do things on Twitter that don't require me having to like wade into discourse, I'm like, all right, very well, you'll cuddle.
I love the simplicity of my therapist was like, maybe leave Twitter, and I was like, okay. Listen, Nina, it's the way that all the shit started going down in October, and I was like, I could just go. So I'm just gonna go over here away from this fuckery. And then I see people come in and they're like angry. They're like, did you see what Musk did? And I was like, I didn't, because I left that hell site.
Yep. I'm just like, no,
I've been liberated.
You can't make me.
I'm free.
Like, literally, the only time I went back recently for anything like serious was literally you pinging me on your work account to be like, yo, I need that skill issue image that you made. I'm like, all right, bet. I came on, I dropped it off, and I dipped right the fuck out. I'm like, y'all ain't keeping me. Forget that.
Like the last time I logged in on my main account was explicitly to drag old girl who said that BuzzFeed list was garbage, and I was just like, I didn't even fucking hold back on anything either. I just legitimately was like, nah, fam, like, staying quiet is a free fucking action, and that's it. Like, I'm no longer doing the threads of education. I am no longer doing the understanding takes. I am literally just coming for your throat and beating your ass, because, like, you could have just kept that in the fucking drafts. You could have exercised the maturity that many people have done at this point, where we type it out, we read it, and we go, huh, and then we hit delete and we keep it fucking pushing. But you hit send on that joint, and then you were surprised when you got cleared. Why?
Yep.
What you said was ignorant, and it should be called as much. I would say sorry, but that would imply remorse.
Yep.
Okay, bye, Nina. Sorry, I didn't mean to hold you. Please go eat. Please. Oh my God. Oh my Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Oh my God. You did your time and you're not going back at all. I got back on Twitter to look at cool art and liberally block anyone with an opinion I don't like, and it's been much more pleasant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. People were just like, oh, so you don't want to have discourse? Correct.
Yeah, no.
Correct. I love like, not arguing. What? Correct. I made a thread about that on my work account today where I said straight up, one of my favorite things about having a small account is when someone has a shit tier opinion, I don't have to look at it and be like, I should say something about this. I should correct this. Counterpoint.
I can block.
And so I do. And I don't feel bad about it. I'm not going to be made to feel bad about it either. I don't know which button I need to push. Hold on. I need to push that button. No, he just shoulder checks on. I saw that. That was ugly as hell. Mm-hmm. But Hari's up.
Like, okay.
You don't say. What wonderful news. The town is saved. He's going to tell us we're all going to die. Like, I'm just going to put that out there. Hari's about to be like, yeah, y'all about to die. It's going to be like that skit on Aqua Teen Hunger Force that Meatwad is watching where it's like, this is your left. This is your left. This is your left. You're gonna die. And like, that's literally the entire fucking skit. That's the whole thing. Anyone who's watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force will know exactly what I'm talking about, because it was one of those surreal things where you're like, damn, you can't just put that. And then you remember you're watching Adult Swim and it's like, oh no, yeah, they can. They can do that. Never mind. Sorry. If I wanted to be in a debate club, I'd be in debate club. Correct. Correct. It's also the part explicitly where like, it's about debating walls, right? I am not going to waste my time, effort, energies, or anything whatsoever arguing with some dense bitch that does not want to actually understand what's wrong with what the fuck they said. I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'll pass.
Yeah. Like, I'll give Squall Leon Hart this much. Mans is like, he knows what it's like when it's like, all right, talking to a wall? Nah, fuck that. Give him that much at least.
Straight up. That ha 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 sound is so diabolical. Also, the purpose of debate is not to learn. The goal is to win. That part too. And it's like, no, I have plenty of W's. I don't need some from some fucking nerd online. It's fine. Okay, the three Haris are from the left, teller of the past, of the present, and of the future. Is the left one, the most left one, is that blue? Is that what we're doing?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So start from the top and then go down.
Okay. You may listen to any of the three Haris. Remember that part where they said this is where Hari lives, and it was only when they woke up that we now know there's three of them? Oh! I don't like that. On Twitter, oh, I knew what you meant, Ro. And see, I fell into that often, and that's why I had to just leave. Because it's just so easy to be like, I have to clap you, and it just really took a lot of restraint and energy for me to learn to be like, counterpoint, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Counterpoint, you don't. And give me a second, I need to close my door all the way.
Yep, and if people think that you don't care, then it's like, all right, so then you're asking me to, like, prove my praxis to you. And the answer to that is no. I am black, and on the internet, I don't have shit to prove to you. All I need to do is stay black and die, and that's about it.
Kraken, I'm saying, Kraken, getting more into my shitpost era. I'm finna get that tattooed on my ass cheek. I'm in my shitpost era. What's that look like? It looked like me posting hair, nails, food. I'm gonna be posting tattoos. I'm gonna be posting some garbage. I'm just gonna post garbage. Like, I'm debating on if I want to start posting spicy gamer takes on my work account. Because I want so bad to hop on my main work account and be like, Final Fantasy 6 is mid. And people are gonna be like, we hate this bitch. I know. Yeah. I'll fight
like,
you, bitches.
I do not blame you. For me, the only reason, if it, like, let me wind that back. The only reason why I wouldn't do something similar for me is that it's like I'm too tired to have people like yelling in my shit, but also live your best life.
Listen.
I get why Nessa thought FF6 was mid. I'll be honest with you. I get it.
Listen, Street Grind, I'm trying to get on Street Grind level. He be making violent posts out of nothing. Like what was it, last Halloween when he posted that he was Daphne from fucking Scooby-Doo, and I was like, you can't just come out of nowhere with the cakes just out for everybody. What the fuck, Street? And he was like, I do what I want. And I was like, you know what, you're right. You're absolutely correct. No, Street Grind is violent. Like Street Grind is actually violent. There's a tweet he put out today where he was like, hey, for microwave users, are you a 90-second person or a 1 minute and 30-second person? I was like, I can't believe you would ask that. I can't wait to read these comments. They're going to be so pissed off for no reason. Let's fucking go. Cal Donnet. Oh, Cal. Hang on. Cal. Okay, chat. For those of you who don't know, I want y'all to know that Cal Donnet is poking the fucking bear with that one. Because Cal knows that I fucking hate 8 with a fiery passion. I can't stand it. You better quit poking that motherfucking bear. You trying to get people to see me ranting?
Yeah, all we need to say about that, because we ain't gonna go there, triple triad fucks and everything else is kind of like, it's whatever. And we'll leave it at that.
That's the only thing you need to know. Triple triad is that bitch. I love triple triad. Microwave questions. God damn it. How do the pun people keep finding me? Fucking shit. Hi, experiment. 8 was doing a lot while being an Avengers Endgame. Ooh. Triple triad saves the game. Triple triad is that bitch. I wasn't playing when I said that when I played the game. Triple triad is that bitch.
Yeah. all I
know
have
that
to
is.
say
I
in
know what that is.
particular about Final Fantasy is that it says a lot that technically the only one that I have finished.
Street,
Wow.
street,
Damn.
street. Nah, I'm talking about you. I'm going to IRL. Nah, nigga, I know what you out there doing. You being violent for no fucking reason. And I love all the people who pulled up and was like, well, actually, I hit 30 seconds 3 times. And you want to come in being all wild, being like, but what if it ain't got the button? Nah, you should have thought your question through better. You should have thought it through better. Though I brought it up to Paul and I was like, I'm actually team 45 seconds. I don't even do the 90. I do 45 and I touch it to see if it's okay. And then I do another 45. And I didn't want to write that. I was like, I feel like I'm in the minority here.
Okay, I gotta get real violent for a second, to be honest with you. I'm in like the 2 to 3 minute game. Straight up. I'm not kidding.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
in the 2 to 3 minute game. Like, straight up. Like, at
See, but that's how you burn stuff.
Because like every other time I warm up stuff, I put it in for 2 minutes and I take it out. It's like, why is this shit still cold? And then I have to put it in for like another. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do 3 minutes and then.
This sounds like you've made too many hot pockets in your life, because the thing you have to understand and accept is that you're never gonna win with a hot pocket. There's no W's to be had. And I'm not saying that because I'm just like, don't eat hot pockets. I used to eat hot pockets all the fucking time. Now I can't because they taste funny to me. But legit, in all my years of making a hot pocket, I have never had a correctly made hot pocket. Like, it's just not a thing that exists. Because the outside is going to be fucking lava hot while the middle is still fucking frozen. And you cannot win. It's never going to beat the allegations. It just, you can't do it. You can't do it. It doesn't. And they're just like, use the crisper sleeve. No, the crisper sleeve doesn't do shit but make you angry and make a mess. Like, microwave personality types. I'm saying though, like, legit, I love that Street broke lurk just to be like, hi PT. But you knew what you was doing. You knew what you was doing in both of those cases. The myth, the legend. Hey, sadistics. Hot pockets are mid, to be honest, but they are. They really are. Hey, Shovel Baron. You have to follow the hot pocket instructions. Heat it twice. Heat it twice? Since when did the instructions say that? No, I'm looking these up. Now, I gotta go through story. SJ, you look those up. Street. I'm trying to get on your level where I'm just trying to post stuff that come out of my head. Do you follow Iffy? Because Iffy just be thinking stuff too. Except Iffy is a problem. Like, Iffy is an actual problem. Because it's like, bro, some of the stuff you put on the timeline is wild. Like, you can't just hit enter behind everything. Some of the stuff be like, okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Where it's like, Iffy, what the fuck? Huh? What is this? Huh? Iffy, did you mean to send that on this account? You be having to ask people that sometimes because they do be sending stuff on the wrong account. I'm like, that was the wrong account, huh? Oh, there's Serokai. Human world and Serokai are indivisible, but the two worlds were destined to remain apart. However, an unfortunate accident allowed the Sero to enter the human world. Humankind learned of the Sero's power and built civilization. Hold on a second. But people depended on Sero too much and it warped the human spirit, leading to a great tragedy. At the heart of the mist is a demon. Even though Rem's eyes is true, its true nature is unclear. This demon, neither human nor Seru, used the mist to destroy the world. It is no coincidence that you have been chosen by the Rasaru. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. This is the Rem of the past. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? I did. I did not. I kind of did. Did he? Oh. I have told you all of Rem's words. I will not on going back to sleep. He said, I told you what I needed. I'm going back to bed. But if you heat HP, if you overheat Hot Pockets, they explode. 45 and 45. No, I'm team 45 and 45. Because sometimes 45 be just right, but it's not quite enough. So you have to gauge it from there. It's only because of the amount of chicken and rice I've been reheating that I know this off the top of my head. Okay, time out. Let me read these instructions. His was because his old apartment, if he did it longer than 45 seconds at a time, he tripped the circuit. I use the sleeve, I do the 230, then pop it in the freezer from... What? There's so many things happening. There's so many things happening. What are the instructions for the Hot Pocket? I don't think I've ever seen it say heat it twice. I feel like that's a quick way to burn your taste buds off.
Like, the way that I'm, like, when I went to go Google, like, the most I found with something from, like, MASH is that apparently, right, You microwave the item for 75% of the suggested time. You take it out of the microwave, hold it, and shake it, and then put it back in, and then that will do it. Because when you shake it, it should move like the heated parts back toward the cold parts, and then do that.
Like, I'm all for learning, but I don't know if this is the cursed knowledge I want. But at the same time, I'm invested. Do you really need to cook that joint twice? I just checked the Hot Pocket website and said you only cook it once, and how long depends on wattage. Oh, don't nobody got time to figure out their wattage of they old ass fucking microwaves. I was about to say computer. Y'all don't be cooking your Hot Pockets on a rotisserie spit. Y'all gotta try. Wait, bitch, what? Hold on. You talking about the spit where you like poke it from both ends and then rotates that bitch around? Why do you have that in your house? What 7-Eleven did you steal that from? There's a 7-Eleven near you that's missing their fucking hot dog spit, isn't it? You dirty motherfucker. You stole the hot dog spit to make some fucking Hot Pockets rotisserie style. I'm sick. I can't even fucking believe this. Hey, Shiny. There's air fryer instructions. There's air fryer instructions for a Hot Pocket now? That's how long I haven't had a Hot Pocket. Oh my God. Okay. I have to read, chat. I have to read. The Mist Henchmen are in the last stage. They plan to destroy the world completely. They are now tenaciously pursuing us, who have barely survived the Mist attack. They are now raising an army to kill legions or turn them into Seru monsters. Deep below Octum, at the bottom of the fire path, are their henchmen. That's very close to where I am, and I don't like it. Sonic, Amy, Knuckles. Use the powers of your holy Seru, oh, they're holy now, to destroy the demon's henchmen. That is the only way to save this town from danger. The only way to save the world from imminent annihilation is to save each individual life. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. That's the rim of the present. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? Yeah, we said fire path, and that's near us because it said underneath Octum. And we are currently under Octum. So that means that this joint is like down the street. Why are you making up commands? What the fuck are you doing?
I had a brain fart. Because speaking of food, I haven't eaten yet. So at some point, I'm actually going to. The decision is going to when you go on break. The decision is going to be between either the rest of these meatballs or the spinach and sausage, and I don't know which I should have. I'm thinking real hard, and I don't know which one I want.
You could just get up and go get your fucking spinach and sausage.
I could.
You could.
I could.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not ready.
What do you mean you're not? You just said you haven't eaten. Chat, did I make that up? Did he not say that?
I did say it. That is factually correct. I said that. I will. Just oh my God. Y'all are just I will. In a minute. Like, for real. I'm not going to forget. See, now I'm getting the auntie stare through the camera. That's my own fucking fault because I opened my fucking mouth. Anyway, I'm not going to not eat. The ADHD is not going to control me that bad. All right? I got it. I'm good.
SJ, go eat.
I will. In a minute. I'm good.
Why are you going to go eat in a minute? Why can't you just go eat?
Okay, hold on. Let me switch headphones so I can at least hear what the fuck is going on.
If you don't take that headset off and go fucking make some food.
I'm going. I legit am going. God, I'm going. I'm just switching headsets. That's it. Because now everybody is doing it. I'm getting with getting flustered. So I'm going. It's not wireless, but I'm going.
Okay.
All right. Dang, y'all, for real.
Marmalade, it's the way that I'm actually a future aunt. Starting next month, I'm actually going to have a nephew in this world. I'm practicing for my inevitable moment where I'm going to have to stare him down to death. And hey, Rainy, we need proof. What magic you cast it? Listen, I am the Hari of the future. I shall tell you the destination of the flow of time. Are you ready to hear about the future? Are you going to tell us about how everyone's going to die? I'm so excited, Marmalade. You have no fucking idea. You have no idea. I am so excited to be an aunt. So excited to be an aunt. Oh, hey, my older sister's going to have her first kid in September, October. Love that for you. Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much, Statistics. My sister-in-law just had her baby shower, and oh, my God. She's, like, actually perfect. Oh, it makes me sick. It makes me so sick. And I've sent them a ton of clothes, but I live with a hater who told me I can't buy Legos wet because, well, he's not the right age. Just hating ass energy. Well, that says 6 and older, and this baby's not even here yet. And I'm just like, I want to buy my nephew Legos, damn it. Unfortunately, the shadow of the mist also covers the future. Even with the divine powers of Rim, it is not possible to see into the future. Oh, so you woke up for fucking nothing. I can tell you this only, listen well. Like, I can't see the future. Then what the fuck you wake up for? Go back to sleep. The fuck? Get away from me. Sonic, a horrible tragedy will shatter your hopes. Amy, your parents are still alive. They're in Concrum. And oh shit, I'm writing that down. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's heat. Wait. I don't know the MB term for auntie. We had it in Discord a long time ago. If someone wants to dig and find it, what is it? Ousty?
It's this.
Parsip? Thank you.
I know this because I said to one of the people that I know that they have big Parsip friend energy, where they care very much about you, but they are also, because they're not your parents or anything like that, the way that they do that is with like giving you like kind of like rude energy, what you would think would be rude energy off the rip, but not really. So, but yeah, it fits.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, I can do auntie still. It doesn't bother me. Uncle, but other stuff. See, I don't know if I want to do uncle because that's still just the other half of uncle. And I don't want that one. My brain hurt. Parsnip, the captions did too. The captions did too. Can't wait to be a parsnip myself one day. Oh my god. Don't let them dull your sparkle. I live with this man, so it's fine. Just every time I go through that section, I'm just gonna look at the Legos, and he's like, "That's not the right age." I'm like, "You're a hater." I think Niblets was one. I've done Thai a few times. Oh, auntie, but that could be a black in me. I don't know. I feel like that's just the perpetual energy I give. Although I told y'all the story about how someone's kid last weekend was like, "Are you a boy or a girl?" And I was like, "Oh God, it begins." Okay, I got this. It's complicated. Explaining to a 6-year-old that gender is complicated. And he just says, "Okay," and proceeds to keep eating his pizza. Did you hear that? Sonic, let's go to Crystal Kingdom. Let's go to Concrum. Yes, if you go to Concrum, Amy, you will see your parents. But beware, seeing them will disturb you greatly. Oh, they're fucked up. Hey, you, Knuckles, and Songy, you'll find a nightmare awaiting. Oh, we knew that already.
Yeah.
We knew that already. No, Ghost, you weren't here for it. My friend's 6-year-old looked me in the eye while eating pizza and said, "Are you a boy or a girl?" And I very, very earnestly was just like, "Well, sometimes I'm a girl and other times I'm not really anything." And they're like, "Oh, really?" And I was like, "Yeah, really." And they're like, "So what are you right now?" And I was like, "I'm a girl right now." And they're like, "But you might not be in like an hour or something." And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds about right." And he said, "Oh, neat." And he literally just went back to eating his pizza. Like, that was it. That was done. Not the baby stating the obvious. Right, like, we knew that Songy will have a nightmare waiting. Like, that man's been trying to beat our ass since we were at the fucking Byron Monastery.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm laughing at Ghost. Republicans destroyed. Remember, Songy is your shadow, your alter ego. Viewed as part of the flow of time, tragedy and salvation are two sides of the same coin. He's saying you're gonna kill Songy. He's saying the bitch has to die. You yourself may pull the trigger and cause nightmares to happen. He's saying you're gonna kill Songy. But as long as there is hope, the deep, swift flow of the river of time may fulfill your hopes. Fight with all your strength. The power of Genesis Tree is with you. This this Hari sucks. Yeah, I'll listen to this fucking punk bitch. Bad things are gonna happen to Sonic. We're gonna go to Concrum, and then bad things are gonna happen to Sonic, or not Sonic, to Songy, and it's gonna make Knuckles sad. Got it. I love kids, especially when they are somebody else's, which is always. I'll never forget the first full conversation I had with my little nephew. He overheard some older woman argue aside, and he asked me what pressed meant. Oh, I would have loved to answer that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I'm still back and forth between going to go warm up the thing. I have the headphones and I'm literally going to go warm up the food now. I will point out to people that content warning I gave out earlier. Make ready. Brace yourselves.
I heard the good news, so you're going to save this town. That was not on the agenda anywhere. At no point did Hari say, you're going to save Octum. That literally didn't even occur. The closest is the fire path conversation and going to go punch some stuff. But, like, that's it. I can't even guarantee that going down the fire path is going to fix it. The fire path of which Hari spoke is a tunnel to the northwest of the town. I told the guards there to let you pass. Well, then I must be going. Yet no one said we're saving the town. If anything, it might be the opposite. Your town might get fucked up.
I just came in here to remove the 69 number. That's it, sorry.
You came in here to remove the 69 number. What's 69 number? Also, thank you so much for 20 months. Can we get some hype in chat for the 20-month resubs? I always gave this man the speed racer voice. Oh my god. The whole gang pops out. Oh, I missed some things. Lunar 2 Eternal Blue. Ooh. I still need to play that. The funniest thing was the day after my wedding, I hung out with my family and my little sister, she's 9, kept referring to me as your husband to my husband. I don't know how to say the name, so I don't want to just butcher it, and I apologize. Very pointedly, she grasped my gender so much more easily than the rest of my family, and it's great. Oh, don't tell me the view count. I didn't know that's what you were talking about. I don't know the view count.
I'm gonna yank that real quick. Yes,
thank you.
General rule of thumb for people who are new here, do not ever tell any streamer ever what their view numbers are. That's rude. Don't do that.
I know that Bearwitch was just answering. I know. That's why I said you answered my question, so you kind of got set up for failure, and I apologize for that. I had no idea. I'm so sorry, but I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't realize. I was like, "What 69 are you talking about?" That makes sense. So I apologize. It's another earthquake. Like 10 minutes later, we have to find shelter. Damn! Did y'all see?
Yeah. The guards in this town ain't shit.
Ain't
That's
shit.
the simplest way to put it. Not a one of them.
I was gonna say, that's the one that has Hari in it.
Yep.
I'm so sorry, Bearwitch.
Yeah. And this is why I gave that content warning.
That's a problem. I made the mistake of buying Octopath Traveler 2 for a university classmate. He hasn't gone outside in a week. Is it a mistake if they're experiencing joy? Oh, it's Brown Girl Gamer Code. Hey, Sprinkle. Who else is over there? Is Brandy over there too? Hey, everybody. How are you? Oh, for Basil. Got it. The Real Blue. Welcome on in. Hey, Diogen. Code coming through. How y'all doing? How are things? How is your stream? Can we get a shout out? I want to see what they were playing. It was Blaze streaming tonight. Ooh. Okay, true. I just hope. Oh wait, it's gone. I'll have to scroll back up. Let's see. Y'all playing Cult of the Lamb. But what's the name of the cult? What's the name of the cult? I need to know. Cult of the Lamb was the game of choice. Oh, love that for you. Love that for you. Did y'all like vote on it? Like it was a community effort, and people were like, "Let's watch that." Brown Girl Gamer Cult. Oh, delightful. Absolutely fantastic. So fantastic. I love that up here. Just it's so fun. God. Like straight the fuck up. I have Cult of the Lamb and I've just never started it because I wanted to do it with live integration, but I also don't know who I want in my cult because sometimes people will get in the cult and I'm like, I don't want that one. I'm gonna throw this one back. Throwing cult members back in the water like they're fucking fish. Like I didn't want that one yet. Fuck off.
Alright.
Amy Knuckles. Oh my god. Whoa. Huh?
Yep.
Sonic Amy Knuckles. I knew that the earth would swallow us up. Everything that happens, why you ain't say that? Everything that happens is predestined in the heart of Rem, god of time. But heroes of the Rasaru, you must not forget the mission with which you have been entrusted. The Hari of the present ordered you first to head to the fire path. Destroy the henchmen of the mist who have brought calamity to Octum. That will open a door to a new future for you. The three faces of Rem are watching over you. We will meet someday at an unexpected place. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. What we got? My cousin called her cult the Shea Coven. Not the... I have thoughts about that. Hey, Claire. And Weezy, thank you so much for the follow. Real Blue, thank you so much for the follow as well. I'm so happy y'all are doing your thing and hanging out. Blaze, I hope you have fun playing Cult of the Lamb. I love these names. I think the biggest struggle I had was I didn't know what to name the wine cellar cult. I didn't know what to name it. Are you hearing SJ's Hot Pocket beeping? Maybe. We about to know if he's going to be disappointed. They kept destroying my beds. See, this is what I'm talking about, Blaze. Because you could just feel it. Some cult members are going to come in and just be chaos. And it's like, I don't have time for you. I don't have time for you. I truly can't deal with this. Can you please stop shitting on the bed? Hey, can you stop eating the feces? Can you stop uprooting the fucking plants? I just put those down. Ooh, can't you just go like pray or something? Fuck. God damn. Y'all should have saw me. There's a clip of me yelling at the kids on Sonic Frontiers the first time I had to hurt them, and I was going through it. I was fucking going through it. Oh my god. How's the game been going so far? This game hates me, Blaze. It hates me so much.
This game hates everybody.
Yeah, this game hates players. They hated kids back in the day. What you mean, fuck out of here? It took you that long to realize that Cal Donna said you had a hot pocket? Most cult members are just very bad at basic toilet hygiene. I saw on Bronze's stream, that Bronze girl, someone was trying to eat the boo-boo. And I was like, I cannot deal with that live because I will actually fucking lose it.
What kind of Dr. Sebi ass bullshit?
What do you mean you ate the boo-boo? Stop it. Stop it. Or no, you can see that with some of them too. They'll get like a little thought bubble and you can talk to them and they'll tell you about how they're thinking about eating boo-boo. And it's like, but why? We have corn. There's like a sandwich on the table next to you. Why? Why do you want to eat turds? I don't understand. What? Stop eating the turds. You're not a dog, please. They be asking to eat poop. That's what I'm saying. They be wanting to eat poop. You can see that. If you've never seen that, that game is what. Yeah. Oh, Ilias, we're talking about Cult of the Lamb and how like your cult members legitimately will ask you to eat boo boo. They will ask to eat boo boo. It's wild. Yeah, we see. I'm just like, I can't deal with that live because I will just actually melt down in my chair. I'll just stop and I'll shut down and be like, I can't do this. He asked me to eat shit and I can't handle that. I can't. Maybe they are dogs. You don't know. I do know because some of them, they look like every animal but a goddamn dog. They do it for the thrill. Ghost. Hari can't die. I'm not going to break the small child's heart. Nope. No, thank you. Exactly. Maybe they doing this for the TikTok challenge. Diogen, I hate that you said that because that sounds so fucking accurate. Okay, I got to tell y'all about the TikTok I saw earlier that actually sent me into the fucking sun. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? Okay. So, it comes up on my timeline, and I thought that this shit was fake. And I went to TikTok, and I saw it was real. And it's this white lady. I'm just going to preface that so we can bypass the question. It's this white lady. And she goes, look at this wonderful new way I've discovered to eating more veggies. This bitch took a head of romaine lettuce, chopped it up, put that joint on a plate, and was dipping the romaine lettuce into like a peanut dressing that she made. And I just... And she had the raw caucasity to be like, I've discovered lettuce chips.
Why are white people?
That was the actual tweet that made me go look at it because it was one of my mutuals that tweeted it. It was like, I love white people. And it's like, oh, I can feel the sarcasm on that. What the fuck? And she was like, yeah, here's how you make the sauce, and you just cut up some romaine lettuce, and then you can dip your lettuce chips in the sauce, and it's a great healthy treat. The number of comments that was beating her ass going, ma'am, this is a salad, was just undefeated. Undefeated. I was like, I can't wait for her follow-up video where she's gonna discover that she could put all her lettuce chips in a bowl and pour her little peanut dressing on top of it. Because at that point, I gotta ask her to turn on her location. Like, Ghost. It's the way that she literally just deconstructed a fucking salad. It's a salad. Like, what are you on? I hope her whole channel is discovering different veg using dip in the sauces. Lettuce nachos. Oh, mollusk, that's another one. Yep, I'm waiting for lettuce nachos. That's going to be it. A shitty salad. Yeah. Like, I guess it's not hurting anyone. She wants to call her deconstruct a salad lettuce chips. Lettuce not.
Just so you know, I'm reading everything y'all are saying and drinking this Fanta and eating my sausage and all this other shit. The middle's still cold, but whatever. Cursed as always, even though I did my 3 minutes and all that. And I am letting all of this pass through my ears and not process it. Because the way I would want to go fly up onto...
When the follow-up drops...
Just say...
When the follow-up drops where she says she discovered that she could put her lettuce chips in a bowl and just put the fucking peanut on top of it, my comment is going to be, and I quote, turn on your location. And that's all it's going to say. Turn on your location. I just need to know where I'm going so I can whoop your ass. You got to temp your pocket. Hold on, how are we back on Hot Pockets? Oh, wait, you talk about taking just like the meat poker and putting it into your fucking Hot Pocket. Put it in the center, see if it's still double digits. One of those kids blocks toys with the different shape holes and she puts lettuce in the square hole. Listen, so you can try some. It's a shareable treat. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Something will be tried, all right.
I'm gonna beat your ass. Is this an ED thing? Why do you need to make lettuce in the chips? I don't know what you mean by ED. Mind blown
Eating
by dipping the
disorder,
Huh?
Eating disorder, I think.
No, this was a chef's channel. Like, she has nothing but cooking recipes on her shit. Literally, it wasn't anything. Like, I tried to watch the whole video. I watched the majority of it. At no point did she talk about, like, ways to make it easier to eat stuff if you have a disorder or whatnot. It was quite literally her just jumping for joy that she made the discovery of cutting romaine into like 6 chunks and make a peanut sauce, and she was dipping her lettuce into it. And Squishy got it. It's the part where she's just like, I discovered a new fun way to eat veggies and eat them more. And I was like, first of all,
Christopher Columbus energy. I discovered this. It was already here.
First of all, you didn't discover shit. You just took a knife to some romaine. Second of all you're eating is romaine, which, for the record, if we want to get into it, has like very, very bare minimum nutritional value. Like, y'all, when you eat salads, you're not eating it for the lettuce. You're eating it for all the healthy shit that the lettuce, like, brings along with it. Not call it a Columbus salad. Help. I
mean, listen, as someone whose parents are from Jamaica, I feel like I also have the rights, because that man found that land and said, this is India. So yeah, absolutely, 100%. I have the right.
Y'all, I was like actually irate. Sprinkle, I wanted to die. I wanted to fucking die. I just had that moment of being like, I can't even believe I watched this with my own two eyeballs. And I mean, it was the sheer joy that she had in making it. And you could tell that this wasn't like that one chick who makes stuff just to get a reaction. Just to get a reaction. Hey, Culinary. It
Okay,
wasn't like
sorry,
that.
Nessa, real quick.
Huh?
Go check the back of the Hari's gravestones before you go head off to the fire path treasure center thing.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize there was gravestones. I figured they just
If,
died
they,
because...
if they're there, if they're not there, then come back later and check then.
Okay, but where would they
But, like, go-
because...
Down by the spot where the house used to be. And if they're not there yet, then when you come back.
Not even fetish stuff. Sprinkle the confidence. Not even fetish stuff. It's the house used to be like over on that island, which is
Okay,
gone
then
now.
when you come back.
Okay.
When you come back, we gotta go check those gravestones.
Okay, cool. But yeah, it's like it's the lady that makes like all of these recipes and stuff that you can tell after a bit are there just for the fucking content. Because this is the same lady that did like nachos on her countertop, or like was putting uncooked spaghetti in a pan and just pouring a bunch of shit on it and throwing it in the oven, and like all types of nonsense like that. Yeah, that lady is super unserious, and there's no need to even take her as anything but super fucking unserious. It was the nacho counter lady. No. The romaine chips thing is not the nacho counter lady. No, the nacho counter lady is super unserious. The kale chips are a thing that exists. The romaine chips lady that I just was introduced to today legitimately is a different person that's like cooking with her. No, you're fine. You're fine. I had to block her stuff. Yeah, her shit after a bit just gets irritating. It's actually fucking annoying. Because it's like, there's nothing about this that's funny or cute at this point. Like, we get it. You just want the clicks. And people do it every time. They're like, oh my God, what is this? It's like, she's doing that on purpose. She's doing that on purpose.
Okay,
Who is...
are not
I don't
so
know.
clever
I don't
at
remember
getting
her
everybody
name.
angry.
Huh?
I said, literally, just look at me. Aren't I so clever getting everybody angry for clicks? Hee. White
Yeah,
boy
Blaze
bullshit.
that. Yeah, Blaze. Hey, SJ.
Yes.
Never mind. We have all her 5 pieces, so she's up to snuff.
Correct.
Because we had the 2.
If there's a point at which you want to go further beyond, let me know. But yes, you have all her 5 pieces.
Okay. I know I didn't put the thing. Oh, look at you with your headband. Look at you with your headgear. I'm so proud of you. Playing the algorithm. Oh, yeah, playing the algorithm hard. Yeah, at that point, she's literally profiting from the fact that a lot of white folks do food crimes. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. See, this talk about salad makes me want to buy some beets, figs, and goat cheese. Ooh. You just reminded me that goat cheese exists. Might get that because right now I just have some sharp cheddar sticks. And like I said, we're trying to get away from as much cheese. So like we kicked out the mozzarella and stuff. And then a lot of the food diaries and things I was looking at, they like sharp cheddar because it's like not as bad, so to speak. So like, but goat cheese is that girl. I forgot about that. Especially a good herb goat cheese. Eat that with my Triscuits. They're about to discover washing meat. My only responsibility to that will be Rockstone. Listen, I'm gonna go in on that for a second. If these bitches discover washing meat after all the years they tried to drag the black community for washing chicken, I gotta have everyone turn on their location. I can't. Speaking of farming content with Rage, have you seen this dude who many think are like a line cook actually really good looking, well seasoned food, but their kitchen looks like a bomb blew off and they use no hygienic practices? Oh, so like every fast food place ever?
Mm-hmm.
Or every fucking back of house I've ever worked in? That sounds about right. Will goat cheese be good if you're allergic to dairy? I don't know. I'll just be honest with you. I don't know. Roasted beet, figs, goat cheese, walnuts, some arugula, and some pomegranate vinaigrette. Oh, shit. That salad sounds fire. Hold on a second. Wait, that sounds delicious. I don't want TikTok to be banned because I don't think it's fair for the people who aren't clowns, but there's some reason clowns are everywhere. and I don't like that they're everywhere. Hey, does this man have some more 4 pieces, SJ?
He does.
Okay, Ghost, we don't go that far. What you got for me?
Okay. Let me find the thing. Here's the thing. The only one that you have right now is Sidekick. So,
Yes.
let's see. Up, left, down, down.
Up, left, down, down. Ooh, his are ugly. It's a salad that's served at this restaurant called Wildfire here in Chicago. I feel like I keep forgetting you're in Chicago, and you may be a reason for me to come out and visit. That, and I'll probably find, like, something else to do. But, like, I love dining out in Chicago. There's something about going out to eat in Chicago specifically that just makes me feel like a bad bitch. Oh, Wildfire Salad fucks. Cosmo is in Chicago too. This is true. This is very true. Damn, that brought Cosmo out in caps, being like, "Hi, yes, hello. I'm here to talk about the good word of Wildfire."
I respect it.
Listen,
Yeah.
food is universal. When the food's good,
Yeah.
it's good. You gotta spread the word of that
Everybody
shit.
wakes up. Yeah.
It's just like if anybody
Yeah.
here visits Colorado, if anybody visits Aurora, and you want good Mexican and you don't go to Los Dos Portillos, you're fucking up. I just don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah.
You're fucking up. Go to Los Dos. Go to Los Dos. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, like I got a homie from back in the days that's out in Chicago, and he's been like, "Yo, you need to come out for like combo breaker for real." So
Damn.
literally, if I do wind up out there, it's to go see him. Wait, is this like a Final Fantasy Tekken game?
Also,
I'm
hey,
trying to
Spider
think of a
Space.
better
I read your
RPG
stuff, but I
that's
didn't
not
say
Final
hi.
Fantasy, Final Fantasy, because we were ripping on that all day today, and I'm about that life. Lamau. Who is this Waka-looking fellow? I feel a kind of way that y'all are putting Waka and Knuckles in the same. I feel a way about that. Ghost, no. Ghost, no. No. We cannot. No. No. They are both very
Hang on. You can't even be upset because Ghost not wrong. The headband does give Waka energy.
It does.
It
But I
does.
promise you, this man is not walking. This man,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, he might
This
be
man
kind
wants
of
to get
cold-hearted,
walking
but
from
he's
you.
not racist at least.
Yeah, nah.
Oh my god, that's
But,
funny.
yeah. To answer Spider's Face's question, I was trying to think of another turn-based RPG that we like in here, because like Final Fantasy Cross Tekken is not the worst thing in the world
No.
as far as comparisons go, but I feel like there's something you love here more.
Is it Breath of Fire?
That would be, yeah.
Is
I
it
would
Breath of
say
Fire?
Throw one hand of Breath of Fire, 2 hands of Tekken and Street Fighter, and that's this game, basically. Yes. But not Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. All right, I'm gonna say something real fucking spicy. I'm gonna give my shot at a shit post here live and on stream. Final Fantasy wishes in many aspects that it could be this game. Straight up.
Is it the Final Fantasy bashing hour?
Like, the thing I was going to say earlier is that it should say a lot to you that while I play a lot of JRPGs and things like that, the only Final Fantasy I've actually quote-unquote finished, and even then it's only, as much as you count that, is 14. Literally okay, that and 7 Remake, that's a lie. 7 Remake and 14 are the only 2 Final Fantasy games that I've actually ever finished. Meanwhile, SJ, how many Tales games have you finished? Tales of Fantasia, both the PlayStation 1 version and the Game Boy Advance version, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Berseria, Tales of Arise.
Did we lose
How many
SJ?
Dragon Quest
Okay.
games have you finished? Dragon Warrior Monsters, etc. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So someone has said it in chat. Final Fantasy bashing hours every hour. Oh no, this is a Final Fantasy. I won't say this is a Final Fantasy hate account. That's not true. That's not true at all because there's a lot of Final Fantasy stuff that I like and I can appreciate its placement in the RPG world. That being said, I'm going to need more people to expand their JRPG palette beyond that of Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy is not the end-all be-all. And if I'm being brutally honest, as a series in comparison to many other things, it's kind of mid. Not just 6 is mid, I mean the entire thing in comparison to many things. It's kind of mid because you got things like what I'm playing right now, which are way more in-depth. and way more lively. You got things like the Breath of Fire
Mhm.
series, which got slept on because it was released. Well, it was released on a Super Nintendo, but the main one that everyone knows was released the same year as Final Fantasy VII, so it went under the radar. We've got other wonderful games like the Tales games. If Chuck was here, he would tell you about the Good Word or the Trials of series and how you should be playing that. Plenty of people in chat love Fire Emblem. Like, the list is just too fucking long to act like Final Fantasy is the only JRPG. And I'm tired of pretending that that's okay. I'm tired of pretending that's okay. I understand that they're popular. I understand that that's what people know. But they're so fucking... We just played Eternal Sonata. Get into it. Lost Odyssey is like such a fucking cult favorite.
Yep.
We can do better than Final Fantasy. Sorry, but not sorry.
Yeah. I mean, Bear Witch, nobody was saying, oh, it was in defense of like other... Right. So, like, I'm in the same spot, right? Like, I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake was a great game. Unlike certain
I thought it was
parties
fantastic.
who remain unnamed. Yeah. Unlike certain parties that will remain unnamed who think that we got lied to about what was going to be in that shit. No. They told us what was going to be in there, and they delivered that shit. Straight up. But no, like, y'all can play other JRPGs. For example,
J-Rock is correct and he should fucking say it. J-Rock is correct and he should fucking say it. Squishy, you just
J-Rock
named one of Ash Said High's favorite games. Ash Said Hi is going to creep out from the chat and be like, hello, yeah, I love Lufia. Because Ash is always cool, calm, and collected. And she's just like, I love PT. I learned so much from her. And it's like, I'm just sitting here always like, I am just a ball of rage, but okay. But yes, please continue. I just wanted to make sure that J-Rock was acknowledged. I acknowledge you.
Jay's correct. Because I was literally about to also acknowledge to Jay that, like, I will remind people who weren't here last stream that I was basically like, all right, so I'm gonna do like the date year of Breath of Fire, where it's like, all right, I'm gonna go through the first 4 Breath of Fire games. Like, somewhere I'll work Legend of Dragoon in there. Maybe, and the moment I said maybe I'm going to do it off stream, and the way that both Twisted and Jay were like, we will come for you if you do that off stream, and I was just like,
you'll die. Like, okay, chat, this is your reminder. I have SJ's location. So if SJ stopped streaming for a hot minute, you know what happened. I'm just throwing that out there. So let me get another 4-piece.
Oh, another 4-piece?
Yes, please.
All right. The next one, let's see, hang on. Wait, Broham. It can't be. Motherfucker. Did they really?
Oh, no.
As far as what you've got now, you're set for 4s, but you have 5s. If you want those.
For Knuckles?
Yeah. Mans has 5s. This is correct.
He only got 2 4s?
Yeah. From what I'm looking at in my list right here of the thing that I've been using for my game, he only has 2 4s.
I'm sick. Also, while we're on it, we did hang on. Check this out, chat. We did an entire JRPG summer with 0 Final Fantasies. That's all I got to say on it.
Yep.
That's all I have to say on it. The Super Mario JRPGs, fuck. Like, I'm super upset they didn't go that route with him. Is Breath of Fire 1 a good starting point? Kettle, real talk, just start with 3. You don't need to follow them in chronological... Okay, hang on. You don't need to follow them in chronological order because all of the stories are independent of one another. They have recurring characters that are the same across all of them, but that's it. But, like, you earnestly can start with whatever Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 1 hates you, so I don't recommend starting there unless you are a very, very, very seasoned JRPG person. The same applies for Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 3, see, and Marmalade knows what I'm picking up on that. Breath of Fire 3, it's my all-time favorite. You are never, ever going to be able to convince me to talk bad about Breath of Fire 3. Like, it's just not going to happen. It is such a well-put-together, well-crafted, and absolutely fucking fantastic game. Speaking of J-Rock the God, are you still in chat? I have a query for you. Yeah.
I'm going to supplement and basically say that, the only reason to play 1 and 2 is if you want an understanding of what... here's how I'll explain it. If
Okay.
you want an understanding of what Breath of Fire was like before Breath of Fire 3, that's the reason to play the first two games. I like the first two games in the general sense of like, okay, establishing the through lines of what this series is and what it's about. They're really good on that. However, in terms of how their design has aged, you could skip it. 2 and 1 have some very vague links, but it's deliberately left kind of unspoken. If you play or know enough about 1, there are certain aspects of 3 that you'll go, oh shit, okay, but it's not. It's like what Nessa was saying. It's not like a hard thing that's like required. I don't even know if I'd say retconned every game, in that for the first 3 games that are loosely connected, they're taking place so far apart that functionally you're talking about well, maybe it was like that or maybe it wasn't. So it's not like a retcon for the first 3, and as much as it's just like, nah, the time spans are so vast that people like,
Yeah,
in
nuts
story,
to that.
people are like, the shit might have been like that or it might not have been. 4 is its really own separate thing from 1 and 3, and 5, I'll put it like this. If you like certain aspects of Dead Rising, then 5 will make sense to you from a gameplay standpoint, but other than that, 5 is not a bad game, it's just really, really fucking weird. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. You will always hear me sing the praises of Breath of Fire 3. Like, it will never, ever... If someone tried to come in and be like, Breath of Fire 3 is a shit game, I would literally become that actual demon that I'd say I would never become. And I'd be like, you're going to explain yourself to me right now in extreme detail, because I want to hear this bullshit. I want to know why you say that. Because, like, no, seriously, for people who don't like Breath of Fire 3, if it goes outside of the scope of it's not for me, then I just got beef with you. I have to beat with you. 80 constructible record scratches. Yeah, consecutive, like, record scratches. Actually, that moment. Because it's just one of those things where, like, the flow is good, the pacing is good, the mechanics are good. The mechanics are good and also very viable. But then specifically, there are things in the game that if you don't want to engage them, you don't have to, and you are not going to be penalized, so to speak, in your gameplay for it. Like, it has so much customization to it, so much uniqueness to it, and then the fishing fucks. So, like, no.
Yep.
If you don't like Breath of Fire 3, you just don't like the way that it was, like, done in a certain way, you're probably somebody who wants more like of an action RPG, and that's very fine, but then just say that. Say that.
Exactly. Yep.
Also turning into a dragon. Yes. Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
The PS1 is,
And,
in my
like,
opinion, the
basically,
best...
if I'm gonna-
go ahead. You do first.
Yeah, I was basically gonna say, if that's the main thing for you, we're like, yeah, Breath of Fire, which games have like the best dragon transformation systems to kind of like save y'all's lives? 3 ranks first, 4 comes second, 1 is third. Breath of Fire 5 and Breath of Fire 1 and Breath of Fire 2's dragon transformation systems are about neck and neck for like. Okay.
You ever seen a dude get kicked in the face and die?
Dragon transformation system's really weird, but 2's dragon transformation system is probably the worst one. 3's is the best. 1's is like a little bit above 2's, and then 4's is not worse than 3's, but it's different in some ways that make you go like, why the fuck did they do it like this? So if that's like the way you want to rank it, that's what it is. 5 is weird as fuck, and we don't talk about that one.
Yeah, and kind of something else that Marmalade said in terms of the JRPG conversation proper. The PS1 catalog for JRPGs is absolutely fucking A+. It is A+. If you need to branch out of Final Fantasy, like if you're only familiar, like let's say you're much younger than me, which I know a lot of people in chat are, and therefore you did not get the 90s to early 2000s era of JRPGs, therefore you would have started at something like maybe Final Fantasy X and took it from there. That's a PS2 era forward. Definitely find you an emulation homie, or find that homie that's older than you and has a PS1 still, and try to get access to the PS1 JRPG catalog. It absolutely fucking slaps. The whole catalog. It is so good. And even outside of Final Fantasies, even Squaresoft has other JRPGs and other games that you can play that are, like, honestly, much more, in my opinion, fulfilling than Final Fantasy. Saga Frontier is right there. Romance Saga is right there. Like, the Suikoden series, if you can get your fucking hands on it, is right there. Suikoden is not Squaresoft, just to clarify, but it's still there.
Yeah.
Like, there's all types of stuff. We can do better than Final Fantasy. It's fine. And that's going to be that's the conclusion of my thesis on why you should not play Final Fantasy 16.
And with Suikoden, we're lucky enough that somehow, in a rare footage of like Konmai not being like Scroogey as hell about it, they're like, yeah, so we're gonna like re-release those. So, haha, there you go. Yeah. And somebody was asking about the Shadow Sun. All right, it was Spider's face. You're thinking about Golden Sun, not Shadow Sun. That is not a thing. Golden Sun is a thing. However, if you're asking, did they ever do anything after Dark Dawn? It's like, Camelot has been too busy making Mario sports games. So the answer's fucking no.
There's no salt on that.
I don't want to talk. Yeah.
There's no salt on that.
I don't want to talk about that.
There's no salt on that whatsoever. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna let her murder this man. She's got plenty of spirit for it. There you go, homie.
And yeah, like the GBA has a bunch of good ones. Oh no!
What?
Ooh.
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter. The battle's over. You should look at. Well, I don't know if you can see Knuckles' legs, but they ain't looking so good.
Oh god, did he have rot?
He got rotted. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
But yeah, no, the GBA like let rip with some real fucking good JRPGs. I haven't finished it, but I will tell you right now, fan translation or not, Mother 3 will fuck you up. If you're like, I need a good JRPG for GBA, go play Mother 3. When you're done crying, come back. Let me know, and let me know why you had the best time of your life.
I haven't played any of the Earthbound games either. That's on my like agenda. And I got that little SNES emulator that I showed everyone, like the teeny tiny guy that has a bunch of games on it. So I have access to a copy that isn't gonna be like, oh, here's that half of rent you were looking for to play this.
Yeah. And I would say like with the first Earthbound, you can, in the same vein that we're like Breath of Fire 1, you could skip that one. Earthbound 1, same thing. If you're gonna play it, you might as well play Earthbound and then Mother 3, and then you're pretty much set.
Oh, your legs are busted. But hers ain't. She gonna fuck you up. Earthbound games are also on my list. The premise intrigues me. Oh. It's Tina! Tina, I was watching you at work earlier. How are you? Hi. Hi, it's Tina, everyone. Oh, hey, it's Keen. Oh, how's Elden Ring going still? I saw you doing some Elden Ring. Damn. The men are fucking up. Okay, well, how bad is your rot? You can punch. How bad is your rot? You can punch. It's fine. This is fine. Look at that. Look at that talent. Yeah, punch the fuck out of him. I should probably heal. I'm not going to, though, because I'm a bitch. Hi, Tina. Let me see what you were playing. I'm not going to, though. I'm not going to. Did that man not wash his legs today? He didn't, Caldonin. That's why he's going to punch his way to victory. Oh, hey, it's Mina. Hi, Mina. All the cool kids are coming over today. I'm so honored. Give you a number between 1 and 20. 16. SJ, give Mina a number between 1 and 20.
7.
There you go. I hope we did good. Hey, SJ on the mic. Hey, Mina. Hey, Caldana. Hey, Cosmo. Hey, Vanessa. Hey, everybody. But yeah, what were you doing in Elden Ring? I saw you earlier today a little bit. What the
Wow. Wow.
I've been baited so bad. I just got baited so fucking bad.
Every time.
This is our fault now.
Why is she like this? But I already know the answer.
I can't even be angry anymore because here's the rub about it, right? Here's the rub. First and foremost, before we go any further, Mina, thank you so much for the 16 and 7 gift subs. Yes, I could say 23, but there was 2 numbers, and therefore I'm acknowledging both numbers. Thank you so much for the 16 and 7 gift subs. And also, Tina, thank you so much for the lovely raid. It's greatly appreciated. Bringing all the like positive energy and vibes with the chat today. Love that for us. But I also can never, ever look at Mina the same kind of like angry auntie way that I used to, because I need people to understand that I am like a stone throw from being able to do the same thing. And when that happens, which by the way is going to be as early as next month, I need people to understand that your chat is in danger. Your chat is in danger. Because this is like, I've wanted to be that person for so long. Like, Mina has been goals. I can't wait to go to someone's charity fundraiser and be like, that's a nice goal you got there.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Am I just gonna have to prepare myself to be crying during October?
Hi.
For all the shit I was joking about with like how Mother 3's gonna fuck you up at the end, am I gonna be the one that's gonna be fucked up?
Hi.
October gonna roll around, I'm just gonna be like, oh. Alright.
Hi.
Well, if I am to perish, then so let it
It's
be.
the part where it's just like, oh, you did what? Then perish.
Mm-hmm.
But no, seriously, Mina, thank you so much for the love and support, especially over all the years, and especially as like a tier 3 sub on top of that. It's the small things that I like people don't realize you notice, and Mina's been a huge supporter of the channel. So that being said, you would be honored to have Mina hanging out with you because she's a wonderful being. She's a fantastic person. Love that for her. You could just hit him with the shrug emoji. You know, what's the phrasing? I always forget it in Spanish, so why not both? I ain't found no more bee trees, but trust, I'm gonna go back and fuck that tree up. You best to believe it. Me and that tree gonna chat.
I will remind you. I will remind you because I know that you are ready.
Oh no, I think I could kill that tree now. Por qué nos dos? Oh, por qué no los dos? Just Game Hero, thank you so much for the brand new sub. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're enjoying your... Oh my god, that girl's gonna die. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. Then we get some hype in chat for all the subs and especially the brand new sub. Final Fantasy 16's the belt. We don't talk about it. Don't even bring it up because the shit pisses me off to a special degree.
Yeah, I did the gentle red, but for real, y'all, we're having a good vibe tonight. Nobody wants to talk about that. I don't think we gonna leave that.
We gonna just leave that. Hey SJ, I have a question for you.
I may have an answer.
So Orb levels up like all the other ones do. Does Orb get the same benefits that Vera does? As in, as it levels up, it can cure Venom, it can cure Rot, it can cure Numb?
Correct. Yes.
Oh, wearing it out. Get into it, kiddo. Let's go. I know it's not going to cure him right now, but we're going to go ahead and get these levels. Matter of fact, everyone's going to spirit. We're going to make sure that you get this out. Good job, team. Does Sonic go fast? What's his speed? Sonic is slower than Amy, and that's just all there is to it. He's kind of scrubby in this, I'm not going to lie. Okay, he's not kind of scrubby. I'm being mean. He's a growing boy. He's a growing boy. Damn, it's going to suck to use that, too, because that's 18 fucking MP. Hey, can you mellow for a second, Holmes? Who wins the race, the Flash or Sonic? Oh, jeez. Tina, how know of this channel? Tina, how do you know of the wine cellar? I think that's a side effect from J-Rock and Adrian, possibly? I know we kick it in Adrian's chat all the time. One of those two. Yeah. Amy is faster. Shame. He got to go fast. He'll get there. Hey, Molten. I just got back to Sonic slander. Well, hold on. To be fair, you're talking to like probably the world's biggest Sonic fangirl. So the Sonic slander is always out of love until he does some Bammer shit, which is very rare. I think he met you through J-Rock or Adrian, yeah? I think it was one of those two. Also, J-Rock not answering me because I wanted to ask him. So we were talking a while back. He's going to have to scroll back into history. I said since this is his favorite game, I would play it. And in exchange, because we were talking about it like just kind of casually, and he was like, yeah, if you play this, I'll play Breath of Fire 3 live, and I need y'all to understand I will fucking explode. I will actually die.
Mm-hmm.
I will actually die.
I will post up too, and just be like the same way that he posts up
I see
for
just
these,
a game.
I'll post up in there and be like, yo, hey, all right, Jay, I ain't gonna tell you how to play, but I'm gonna watch. I'm going to watch you absorb the entirety of my childhood and maybe have your feelings on stream, because this game gonna hurt them bad. But
I mean, if I wanted to hurt Jay's feelings, I'd say he could play Klonoa. Hey, does Miss Mama's here have any 6 or 7 pieces?
Okay, so fun story about that.
Uh-oh.
Let me count these numbers real quick to make sure that I don't misremember this. She does, in fact, have a 7-piece.
All right.
Would you like to know it?
Yes, please. J-Rock,
Left.
don't be a bitch. You want to play Breath of Fire 3. Okay, well, go ahead, tell me. Tell me.
Okay, left. Up, up, up.
Mm-hmm.
Up, down, right.
Ooh, that's spicy. I guess I could.
Hey, hang on. Shit. No, that one doesn't work. Gotta go back. Sorry. You don't have that one yet. Sorry. It doesn't work yet. We do have another 7-1 that we can use, though. Up, up, left. Down, right, down, right.
Yeah, ain't no.
I wasn't reading my thing correctly. My bad.
That sound like it's a book one. And so
Yeah.
it's first place Wally, then second place Sonic, then third place Barry. I agree with this assessment. I think this is valid. They talking about flashes and who's gonna be faster.
Then Sonic, yeah.
Super arts.
Yes.
So the super art has a fucking art in it?
Yeah. So, would you like a fuller explanation about how super arts work?
Yes.
Okay, so super arts. So basically, if we're gonna talk in like terms of like art strength, and J-Rock can correct me on this if I have this messed up. You have normal arts, then you have hyper arts. Super arts are kind of like a step up from hyper arts. In that usually the sequences for them will combine at least one art or more with them, but there's a catch to how they work.
Okay.
The catch being, at least in this game, super arts, I'm going to say this and you're going to hate this, but this is factually the way that it works.
Okay.
Super arts are not saved as combinations in your arts list.
Um.
They're not. So that means, now granted, at least based on what I remember, they are strings of at least 2 to 3 other arts put together. So if you remember what arts are used to make them, that can be a shorthand, or you just write the shit down. But super arts are not saved in your command list. Like if you go look for Amy, if you go look at Amy's status right now and you go look for super javelin, it's not there. Straight up.
But it had Rushing Gale to start. I think.
Yeah, I believe so. Question mark. Let me see. Rushing
Maybe.
Gale is. Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, it's Rushing Gale combined with, I want to say, Rushing Gale plus Sonic Javelin is basically it. So you do Rushing Gale first, then Sonic Javelin input, and that gives you Super Javelin.
That makes sense.
So so all the super arts that exist in the game are basically combinations of at least 2 regular arts. At least 2. It can be up to 3, so it depends. So I can tell you off rip that as far as do you want to know how many super arts Amy has, or you're not stressing about that?
I'm not stressing about that. If it's just something where you can combine stuff, I could probably figure that stuff out as I go. Also, they were like, we got to get down there before it happens or stuff. Hey, Yvonne, but like, I'm at a dead end, question mark?
Yeah.
So, are we
just
having
about
another moment of the
only
map
other
doesn't...
thing I will
Are we having another moment of
go
this
ahead.
map don't make no fucking sense?
Fake time limits, basically.
Fake time limits.
In terms of like this thing, we got to get down there, but then the thing didn't like do any of that.
Oh, okay.
That kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, the only other thing I'm going to say is that every character probably has at least 2, if I'm counting this right, every character has at least 2 super arts that are 7 pieces. Just to give you just a rough idea. There are some that are more than that, but you have at least, for each character, you have at minimum 2 7-piece super arts. So that's just a thing to keep in mind.
Okay. I figured there would be something as high as like a 7-piece. Because, yeah, that's... What we say? Yeah, we said it was Russian Gale plus Javelin. Would work.
Yes.
And then we got this bum.
So yeah.
Although
Yep.
you might be. Oh damn, yours is a 7-piece. That's gonna be like 80 hours from now. Okay, never mind. Woo!
Yeah.
I'm gonna see how many
We
pieces
do
he
have his
has.
5 pieces if you still want those, but that's up to you.
Oh, okay, yeah, we could do a 5.
Alright, so for our boy here, a 5-piece. Let me make sure I'm not looking at the wrong one so I don't fuck it up. Left, left, right. And then up, left.
Okay, I did do that right. I had to think about that. It's like you do the 2 strings together, and it's like, I'm extra angry. I'm turbo pissed.
Yep.
This battle
And
system
the
would be
nice
so
thing, at
cool
least
in a
they're not
Wuxia game. Ooh.
Yeah, it would be. It would fit. Legaia 2 almost had that vibe going for it from the little I've seen of it as far as like that stuff goes, but just couldn't execute.
Get your ass out of here. And he's silenced now. Now, she's turbo pissed. Like, you ever beat someone's ass so bad that it make you angry? Because that's what energy she was on. She was like, God, I'm beating the brakes off of him, and that pisses me off. That's about where she was. That's rude. Whose stuff was jacked? I think, are you at... Oh, your orb is there. Let's see. Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Yeah, heal everybody. Be a good teammate. Knuckles is gonna go in with his red stick. Alright, so as I was saying before, when I go to the right, it looks like it's a dead end. So there must be like another branching path that I haven't seen. And I remember Jay saying this is probably the worst dungeon of the game.
Oh, yeah, Fire Path can be a pain in the ass. Yeah. Like, there's some treasure hunter stuff to do in here after the major event. And when I was doing it for my stream, I'm like, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. So, yeah.
That sounds like that might be an off-stream type of demo. Why is this still alive? Sonic, you suck at your job. You suck at your job. Everyone just kick the shit out of the mushroom. Since Sonic can't fucking do it. Just kick the fucking shit out of it. Fire Path interest is phenomenal for grinding though. Grinding in terms of XP or grinding for money? Because your bitch is in dire need of both. Oh, I didn't go on break tonight. I could still go on break. Because, yeah, like, we've got... Over to the right is a dead end. I don't think that branches up. On the plus side, it's not too bad here. And if I'm thinking right, if I'm thinking correctly, I can always backtrack and go to the inn and drop 200 bucks. That's probably the biggest reason it's great for grinding, because the inn isn't very far. See? Yep. Same fucking brain cell. I knew. I felt the strats forming. You have access to healing close by. It's the shortest walk to 3 enemy fights from an inn. I was gonna say, like, I literally could just hop in an inn and it's 200 bucks. And at that point, it's like, I can shell out $200 even though I'm broke as hell if it means that I can go out and get some XP and get some other things taken care of. It's the agenda forming of RPGs. This is like, this is how I should have known I was a project manager, because I'm like, ooh, I can make an agenda out of this. Why are you making an agenda out of the video game? Jesus fucking Christ, just play the game. I am playing the game. All right, everybody, go forth and beat ass. Can't go fast, can't punch. Sonic, what are you doing? Sonic, what are you doing? Yeah, use your magic to heal up, and when your magic is dry, just go to the end. Yep. I was gonna say yep, and don't even burn through your items. It makes perfect sense. It is a classic grinding strat. This is the spot where it's like, this is your time to find a way to get somewhat close to OP. I say somewhat because it is not lost on me that I know that I will not be OP in this game.
Yep.
I will not be OP in this game.
End.
This game is like,
this game will bleed you.
they're just like, no, You came for fun. That's fucking weird. I don't even know why you thought that was on the table. All right, everyone can just do the same thing. Also, SJ, you gonna get you one of these mugs?
Oh, one of the big sippy cup ones. I might, realistically, because I do need to be drinking more water.
So did I tell you how this mug came about? Jay knows how the mug came about.
Yeah.
Hang on, Vanessa, I had another. Why are you still playing this game? Aren't you bored of it? No. Why? I think the answer is obvious. I hate when people pull up on you like that to be like, how can you still be enjoying this game? And it's like, I just do. I don't know what you want me to say to that. Like, am I supposed to like go Hannibal Buress and like start staring at my hands in confusion? Like, I'm sorry that I still enjoy this game. Like, the number of people who are on Twitch, the number of people who are on Twitch in general that literally will just play one game is very non-zero. That's very, very common. If that's the game they like, that's the game they like. Like, if I got to a point where I don't feel like really planning content anymore, I can guarantee you that I would have maybe 3 games on rotation, and that's it. Please only enjoy the games I enjoy the way I like to enjoy them. Thank you. Oh my God, Keen, please.
Yeah.
All right, SJ, do you?
I was about to say, like,
can you help a girl out? Because, yeah, this feels linear. Oh, wait, time out. Never mind, I found it. I just had to say it out loud.
yeah, because I was gonna go, like, the main thing is that, like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, officer of the fun police. I wasn't aware that
I wasn't supposed to be playing. I didn't know that everyone was supposed to be a variety streamer.
Right? Like, I was completely unaware of the fact that apparently it is a class, 3 misdemeanor to continue
A cardinal
to enjoy
sin.
playing a game that I like.
Fuck!
I
I
mean,
think
my
that
goodness.
just jacked that up.
Like, what do I need to do to make restitution for this? Oh, what's that? I can't? Okay then. Officer, I'm going to have to ask you to mind your fucking business and either stay in here or get off the pot.
Fucking fun cops. Fucking fun cops. If you like a game,
God.
why would you stop because someone else is bored of it? It's that part. It's like, as much as I hate advocating the idea of you can go elsewhere, you can go elsewhere. Like, I just...
Yeah. Yeah, no, sometimes it's just what it is, right?
Yeah, like,
Well,
I just don't know what you want me to say to that. Besides, like, what do
Yeah.
you want me to do? Stop playing this so you can find something you want me to play? Absolutely the fuck not. If anything, that's going to
Yeah.
make me play it more. Like, fuck off into the sun.
Yeah.
You can just enjoy games for a long time. Hey, also, hey, goes on, hope you've been well, good to see you. I'm literally just answering what I think the answer is obvious because it is, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what Jay said, too. Like, straight up, this will be the same person that pulls up at a later date when you're playing something different, being like, whoa, you're playing something different? And it's like, fam, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? Because you want me to play the different game, and then I play the different game, and you're like, why you no play regular game? But then I go back to regular game, and you go, why you no play different game? I ban.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not, no more content for you. No more content.
Yeah, like if you can't be happy with what we have in the fridge at home, then you don't get to have any of it. Like, thankfully
Weirdo
nobody has
behavior.
it's the one thing I was worried about when I was doing Fighting Friday stuff when I first started doing it, aside from like, oh, if I get too salty, people are gonna be like, ew, and leave, which didn't actually turn out to be a problem, surprisingly. But like, I always keep my eyes out for people that are gonna like come in right when I'm playing multi-blood type Lumina and make like bathroom jokes. It's like, hey, yeah, ha, play multi-blood in the bathroom. Like, okay, that shit stopped being funny ages ago. Shut up, go away, right? But then the other thing is that like,
It's just the speed at which you said, shut up. Like, shut up.
Yeah, for people who don't get the joke, it's that because multi-blood for a long time was not heavily supported at a lot of events, people would just like run setups anywhere. And so like parking, like jokes would be like, oh yeah, parking lot, bathroom, etc. Right? But like the other thing that I haven't run into too much yet, thankfully, but that I'm always keeping an eye out for is somebody who's going to look at the game I'm playing that day and decide to just be fucking weird about it and be like, for example, like if I'm maybe playing like Street Fighter a day, like wow, Street Fighter 5 is like such a shit game, or like oh wow, ew, you're playing Guilty Gear Strive. Like Strive is always like Strive is such like a potato game. They made it too simple. You should just be playing like XR or like plus R, and it's like, for the record, I can play XR. I know how to play XR. I can play plus R. I know how to play plus R. But and if you don't like Guilty Gear Strive, that's cool. But this is the stream that you came into. So if you're going to talk to me and condescend to me, like you get to decide what game I should be playing, I will get to uncondescend to you and punt your ass out and tell you I'm not here for people who are going to shit on the game that I'm playing.
I told you, I've hit that era in my life now where I'm just like, I just ban people. I don't fucking care anymore.
Yeah,
I'm just like, no, I'm good. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what the fuck's wrong with you? Are you poisoned or are you rotted? I think he's poisoned. Broke, hating on Strive. Woke. Wow, we have 3 Guilty Gear games, all with rollback.
All with rollback. Yes. Like
The value.
Literally the last three major revisions of every Guilty Gear game. It's like I don't like XR because they made the roaming cancel system too. Shut up and go play plus R. Like, but they have rollback. Shut up. Like I don't like how Strive made all of the like Nessa, the way that I was reading in a chat, because I know somebody who's working on a Strive hack that makes it a little bit more like XR and plus R, and I'm like, okay, do what you want on that front. Like I'm not gonna be afraid. But then I had people saying like, yeah, somehow they made like a really bad feeling air dash and Strive. I'm like, oh, we're on this shit again. Okay, Keen.
Is this an appropriate time to ask about why rollback netcode is good? Genuine question. Or is that better for Context Corner? No, I think that's very fine here. Like Context Corner, I think is much more for like the political sides of things and whatnot. But yeah, by all means, that's super safe.
Political thing. This is like just straight up. May I explain it or?
As soon as I say hi to Kiki's broom, hello, and now you can.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the short answer behind rollback name. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain this and not absolutely fuck it up. But on the off chance that I did fuck it up, I'm also going to at some point drop off the way that Code Mystics explains this shit because they have the technical side of this down. The simplest answer is that the main reason why you want to use rollback netplay is that it is generally, for very many reasons, provided that you're not like trying to play on a toaster or anything, literally it just generally provides a better and more reliable netplay experience than just straight up like delay based networking. The simplest way to put it is that the way that rollback netplay works is that, generally speaking, right, in delay based netcode, if there is any kind of like mismatch between, or if there's like delay in the network or what have you, it is literally your inputs get sent to the server a little slower and things take longer to come out until y'all are in sync or something like that. With rollback netplay, it kind of just takes it on faith that there are certain things that are going to be happening while you're in between states, and if there's a fuck up, you can step back to when you were last in sync and then continue the simulation from there. It generally has a better
This bitch made shit. What the fuck you mean you just run away?
Ran away. Yeah, rollback netplay
Ugly.
generally does a thing where the overall quality of the play is better because you have stronger predictions coming out of the client while it's going, and because and most importantly, your inputs aren't being delayed in order to keep the synchronization up, it feels like you're still getting the responsiveness that you need to. With regular delay netcode, you don't get that because of shenanigans.
I'm gonna see if I can run on principle because I want to figure out where the fuck I need to go. Okay, there we go. Like, this isn't even me running because I'm like, oh my god, my resources. I'm literally running because it's like, no, I need to see where the fuck I'm going because I thought I found the path. I found a path to cookies, but I didn't find the correct path to like actually getting shit done. I might actually just double back to the inn any fucking way on principle and just reload up, or not reload up, resync up save again, and then go on break for a little bit, and then come back, and then I might have you direct guide me because this is annoying. This is actually annoying, and this is only the opening area. That's the rub. That's the fucking rub.
So,
Ugh.
yeah, so we like it because it's fault tolerant. Yes, basically. Which is why, basically, in this day and age, so, like, if we're going to be real about it, right, and this is one of those rare times where you may, in fact, hear me be prescriptivist. If you are releasing a fighting game and you intend to have, like, online net play, and you are not trying to figure out a way that you can get rollback working, provided that you have, like, the budget and or experience or whatever you need to figure that out, you really got to do that. Like, this is the day and age where you cannot fuck around with that, which is why people are, understandably, because, like, what's his face? Because Katsuhiro Harada can't give a straight answer to save his life, right? People are kind of shitty with him about, like, okay, does Tekken 8 actually seriously have legit rollback or not? Because, like, you're Tekken. Like,
Yeah, you can't. You can't hype up Tekken as much as you have been, and then not. Oh, I forgot that was an issue in 7. Oh, that makes me sad.
Yeah.
Please.
We have no clue because Harada is being about as straightforward as clear as mud as to whether or not it has it or not. The answer I think right now is still maybe, but I don't know if he's not said it.
Look at me playing Grand Blue with no rollback. No, it's fine.
It's fine. Well, that's what we got Rising for. So we just
God.
Yeah, like again, like even if we don't even go back to talk about the fact that an Accent Core Plus R at this rate is a game that's almost like 20-something years old or some shit, right? Game's old, and that got hell. Like the fact that like Bandai Namco was like, hey, so Dragon Ball Fighters, yeah, we're gonna go back and give that rollback too. That somehow, I don't know if ArcSys talked side games into it or what to get Grand Blue Rising Versus to get it, but that's like, yeah, you can't be fucking around like that in this day and age anymore. Like if you're making a fighting game and you don't have rollback net play, like it's one thing if it's like you're like small body shop and you're like, we don't have experience that, we don't know how to do it. It's like, okay, right? I'm not gonna hold you. That's real. But if you got the budget for it and you're like, we're not gonna do it, hi CyberConnect 2, hi JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R. Like, no, it has to play netcode.
Seeing JoJo's in VGA stuff, I was like, who the fuck is playing JoJo's?
Yeah, like the JoJo fighting game that people are playing is not that one. They're playing Heritage for the Future on Fightcade because it has rollback and because okay, I'm trying to be respectful about this because like I'm not necessarily out here to like rip game devs super hard for certain things, but like because CyberConnect 2 has the design philosophy that they do, it shot them in the foot so bad with JoJo's because it's like, hey, you can do all the cool things that you can do from the JoJo show. And it's like, okay, that's really cool for All-Star Battle. It's really cool for Eyes of Heaven. But does the shit work? And it's like, you can do the cool JoJo thing. And it's why people have the feelings that they do about a lot of like fighting games that happen to do anime stuff, like the My Hero Academia games and things like that, or the Naruto games. I want to say that Clash of Ninja is a little different because I'm pretty sure that those were 8-in games, but I'm not sure. But like things like the My Hero Academia game or JoJo's ASBR is like, okay, cool. You got all the cool things from like the franchises and everything, and that's great. But y'all, you have to make a product that works functionally, right? That's why Budokai 3 is pretty swag. I don't hate the Tenkaichi games, but they're kind of whatever. Xenoverse is kind of whatever, but Dragon Ball FighterZ is lit. Because it's like, okay, they're like, given that we are probably never going to get a Marvel vs. Capcom game unless somebody destroys the
Don't-
ego of the mouse so
I was gonna say,
entirely.
don't you put me on that fucking route because I swear to Bob. Swear to Bob.
Sorry.
No,
I
my
know,
God.
I know. But like, given all that shit, right? Like, Dragon Ball FighterZ is probably the closest thing that we're gonna get to a Marvel vs. Capcom game that I will enjoy in a long time. Okay, Skullgirls is also there, but Skullgirls, I don't hate Skullgirls, but I realize that I have not yet found the character that speaks to me the way Jam does. Like, I
You
can
know what?
play
Hang on, I thought that
Annie.
was Misfortune.
Yeah, no, I can play Misfortune, I can play Annie, but like, I'll put it like this, right? Like, no, Misfortune and Annie still speak to me, right? But it's not like with Them's Fighting Herds where I picked up that game and I'm like, okay, Tianhua first, cool. But then when Shanty came out and I played Shanty for the first time, I'm like, it feels like God literally descended, put this goat child in my hand and said, "Gwanga play with her. Go fuck people up, you see?" Right? Right? Like, that's literally what happened when I played Shanty for the first time in Them's Fighting Herds. I'm like, y'all fucking understand me. And Misfortune is kind of there, right?
Yeah.
When I play Skullgirls. Amy is kind of there when I play Skullgirls. They're both kind of there, but like some of the other system things that I just don't think I cottoned well to Skullgirls with is probably the only thing. But
Keith.
I feel like someday they're gonna release a character that just wakes me up, and I'll be like, I understand Skullgirls now. Everything makes sense. It's all come together.
I just love Keen's comment of God using patois makes me very happy.
Yeah.
You've heard
No, listen.
God is a woman, but have you heard God speaks patois?
Yep.
All right. Like I said, I knew I could get back to town. We aren't making much progress at all because I just keep finding dead ends and I'm starting to get pissed off. But I'm going to sleep and shop and save, and then I'm gonna go on a small break. I am gonna go to what do I usually do? 5:30 to 9, and I started at 5 to 9:30, and then I started at 5:30 ish. So I wanted to go until 10. So you get that half-hour bonus. I'm debating on if I want to eat a snacky poo because I've done decent eating today. Yo, I discovered today that for many years I've been cooking turkey bacon wrong.
Oh.
I've been cooking turkey bacon wrong. So I always tried turkey bacon and then would fall off of it because I'm like, oh my God, it's floppy, shitty bacon. I don't want this. This sucks. Blah, 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 blah type of thing. Well, today I woke up. I actually got up super early. Super early for me, at least. Some people are like, oh, so 6? I'm like, no, like 8:15. I actually got up super early. And I went and made breakfast and was like, I want to try to make the turkey bacon. And so I made the turkey bacon and I'm like sitting there and I was like, maybe I'll just leave it here longer just to see like if it makes it better IMO. And I actually saw it starting to crisp and was like, oh wait, turkey bacon can crisp? I always thought that it couldn't crisp. So I got it to crisp and then I had that, an egg, and then a slice of toast. By the way, Dave's Killer Bread, complete bullshit. People who are like, oh yeah, it's awesome, and it's really... No, it's not. Quite literally, you can just go to your local Kroger, Safeway, King Super, whatever the fuck. Go get, like, the brand above, like, Bunny and shit, whole grain bread, and it is the exact same shit for, like, $3 cheaper. For $3 cheaper. Like, just go get the regular fucking bread because it's just bread. Oh, well, it has 21 whole grains. I literally sat down this morning and looked at the nutrition label for both and was like, nah, dog. Like, this is literally the exact same thing with, like, a difference of 1 to maybe half a gram on certain things. It was goofy bitch hours. It was absolutely disrespectful as hell.
Yeah. I'm just over here in the eats potato bread. In the eats potato bread category, honestly.
Potato bread's not bad. I like potato bread more than I do oat bread.
Yeah.
Oat bread kind of sucks. It tastes like a sponge.
Yeah, my mom was like, hey, whole wheat when I was younger. It's like, yeah, whole wheat bread. I'm like, no. something about the texture profile of this is not terrible, but it puts me off. It's like I would rather not.
Yeah, I got the bacon to crisp kettle. I got it to crisp. I'm actually gonna take this because it's a substantial upgrade. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, chat. This might be a grinding ass stream. I'm not gonna front. Cause having a nice comfy area where I can grab some dollars and actually get geared, it's kind of a vibe. Let's see. It's all on this page, I think.
Please have him read it.
Huh?
No, I was looking at something that Upio put in. You came close, but not quite. Like, no, I will put it like this, right? Relevant to the conversation, because Upio threw down a sentence in Pathfinder to have me read, but like, understand it is a whole ass language, right? Right? Like, I am at that stage in my life where I can understand it because I've listened to people speaking it, but when it comes out, I am basically still kind of like toddling along because I didn't seriously put effort into thinking about listening to how the people around me were saying these things until I got older. So I can make it work, but like, nah, like it is not something that you can like roll up casually on and come correct with. This is why, even though I haven't seen Luke Cage season 2, I listened to a little bit of it. I'm like, y'all ain't hire. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, like, y'all ain't hire not a one Jamaican person to come sit in here and talk this. Because case in point, right? Usually, right? While I'll do it when I get like shitty for half a second. A lot of the time, if Jamaican people are speaking to people who they know don't speak, they will speak English, and it will sound. You will go. This sounds vaguely like British. This sounds vaguely like you're speaking with a British accent. Correct. Yeah. Yes, I came out here and I came for Luke Cage season 2's neck. Yes, I did.
I mean, for what it's worth, I was done with it after season 1 any fucking way, and I was just like, oh, okay, I get the point. We're fine here.
Yeah.
I saved, I slept, and I bought some things. So people's stats. Look, actually, we're gonna go ahead and do a full spread of it on stream real fast. Hey, Dishlar, how are you? In Yarbin. Let's see. Let's go to status. And what?
I'm just laughing at the goddamn Ram.
Goddamn Ram.
Quoting Bushmaster from season 2 or whenever Mariah Dillard would come up, like, Mariah stalks, because he wanted people to know she is that witch, and none of y'all are gonna forget that. And it's like, okay. But nah.
It sounds like
Luke Cage season 2 fucked up. They ain't do a damn thing right.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But yeah, people's stats are starting to get a little bit better. Some stuff isn't as even as I'd like it to be, but that's a different issue that I'll have to deal with at a different date. Honestly, like, future Vanessa will just have to fuck with that. But, like, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a small break. Might go ahead and do a little bit of walking around my house. Oh, I'm almost at 8,000 steps, so yeah, I'm gonna take a couple steps so I can get to 8,000. And then, I don't need water because this joint, I'm telling you, I'm so lucky. Oh, I want to tell that story real fast. So, the reason I have this big ass jug. So, Lucky and I, in our group chat, were talking back and forth about how, yes, you can. We were talking back and forth about how hydro jugs actually piss us off. They just piss us right the fuck off. Because hydro jugs are those jugs that are like a gallon, and it has like the little line markers on it that have the time on there too. And depending on which flavor of hydro jug you get, like off-brand or not, it'll have like the time and like some little bullshit ass encouraging commentary where it's just like, you can do it, getting the day started. You're almost there, just a little bit more to go. But it still has like the timestamp on it. So it says like 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. And I'm already looking at it like, bold of you to think that I'm up at 7 a.m. Like, because your bitch 150% is not. So like, I don't need a fucking gallon jug of water to gaslight me because I'm not drinking enough because it's fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm still sitting at the fucking 9 a.m. line. Fuck that. But then additionally, I don't need a gallon of goddamn water. I only weigh 144 pounds. Like, no one honestly needs that much goddamn water, if we're being really, really honest about it. So, like, no, absolutely the fuck not. Also, this is the jug right here. There's another one too, and I will link it. But, like, it just got to that point, and I hate hydro jugs. I fucking can't stand them. So, with that all being said, Lucky told me about this mug because instead of it being a gallon, it's 50 ounces. And there's another one that they recommended to me, and I wound up going against it because I'm a spoiled child and I didn't like that the teal was shiny, which I know is like the just goofiest reason. Listen, I openly said I'm a spoiled child and that was the reason I didn't want it, is because the teal was shiny. I didn't want it to be shiny, so I didn't buy it. However, the second one that I'm linking comes in a 50 and a 32. It comes in a 50 and a 32. So if 50 ounces is still like too much 5 me, then absolutely grab up the 32. I might still buy the 32 just for when I'm working out because I do drink a lot of water when I work out. So like, we were talking about it back and forth, and that's when she mentioned that she had this second link that I sent, I just sent chat, and she was just like, yeah, I like these because it's 50 ounces, and like, I need 100 ounces of water a day, so I can just drink this twice and I'm done. And I was like, oh, see, that's nice. I can rock that. The gallon is also just super fucking intimidating, because it's like, imagine if you can just walking around with a brand new gallon of water every single fucking day. That's so fucking much. No. No.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So she was like, I like this one because it's 50. I can fill it up once and then I get through it and then I fill up again and I'm good. And so I was like, oh, I should try that. Because I was going to do the 32 and do the same idea where like I could fill it up twice and be pretty close to my goal, not counting like any other fluids that you're getting from other waters or like your fruits, or like if I have a day where I'm drinking orange juice or something like that. But then, like, literally, because I'm a child, the teal is shiny, so I don't like it. And I don't want it to be shiny. Shut up, SJ. So, shut up, SJ. I don't want it to be shiny. Shut the fuck up about Columbus salad, damn it. Oh, my God. Drinking water seems to be a new trend to people rather than something you should do comparatively to your body's needs. Oh, it comes in pink and has a straw. I may check this out. I really like it. I really like it. I've had it for today and today only, but like I literally filled this up and put it on my desk, and it also keeps me from like wandering around and like, because I would before use my smaller bottles and I have to go fill it up, and inevitably I would go fill it up and then the cat wakes up and now I have to play with the cat, and then after I play with the cat I have to go back to my desk and get situated, but now there's water on the side because I'm a sloppy bitch, so now I have to get back up. I gotta go get paper towels and wipe it off, and now the other cat done woke up. It's a whole thing. The cats know what they're doing. With this, I fill it up once, and I put some ice in it, and it's leak-proof because, again, I am a child, and I just keep it on my desk. And I do like that it has the straw, and I like that it has the bendy straw specifically, because I was like, I don't want the straight straw. It feels weird. I need the bendy straw. I need the bendy straw. So I think the other one that I linked has a bendy straw too. That is the one up that I will give the shiny teal one, is that the straw is also teal. And I was like, ooh, I want that. But like, I didn't want the whole thing to be shiny. So I got the matte one with the silver straw, and I got the fuck over it. Because I can get over the straw not being teal, but I cannot get over it being this big ass shiny. Like, I just don't want this big ass jug that's shiny as fuck. It just bothers me. I get it. It's super trivial, but it's about the aesthetic. You have to understand, I just bought a fucking teal desk mat. So, yeah.
Yeah,
bendy straw for the win.
I feel that
I want the bendy straw.
Like, the motherfucker is still on red and black when he can, so...
Yeah.
I get it. I feel you.
Yeah. And I mean, like, it would have been... They wouldn't have lost me if I didn't see that there was a blue one that was the matte below the teal one. Like, literally, if you look on the page, the teal one is shiny, But then, hang on, I gotta click it. The teal one is shiny, and then right below it is a blue one, and it's matte. And I was like, but I want the matte. Fuck you. And I went looking for another one. It's okay. Y'all can say that I have a problem. I won't be bothered by that because you're not wrong. You are not wrong by any stretch of the definition. But I might swoop me one of these 32s just so I can have it for the gym. That may be the vibe. You already admitted you were childish, and that's valid. I don't want the shiny one. I want the matted one. I want the matted one. And so I found another brand that did 50 ounces, and it was matte, and I like the ombre, so there. Also, the one that does the ombre has some other fun ones. Like, it was between the ombre, the black leopard print, and the black sparkle. It was between those three. And Sophia understands. It's about the aesthetic. I needed the aesthetic to be fulfilled. I needed the aesthetic to be fulfilled. If you can't respect my aesthetic, you need to get the fuck away from me. But just to spite me, this brand also has a shiny teal one. And I was like, I absolutely fucking hate it. I can't stand it. Y'all are disgusting. And it's the only shiny one. That's the rub. All the other ones are matte or like a sheen. Oh wait, it's one of two shiny ones. All the other ones are matte. You have a shiny pastel like a mother pearl. See, mother pearl doesn't count because mother pearl is actually really pretty and you get like that fun translucent coloring in it. These are the things that cause me stress now. It used to be Twitter threads. Now it's choosing water bottles. Anyway, I'm going to go on break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to go ahead and hit these 8,000 steps and I'll be back here to try and get through this fucking fireplace. SJ, pull the map up or something because you're just going to walk me through it. I'm tired of it already.
Open his mouth really
Chelsea,
wide.
I got the guide up. I will entertain chat while you are
Can we
away.
confirm? Okay, bye. Small gay is okay. Why small gay? Why not big gay? It's gay, Captain. That's what I thought. I feared for the worst. Well, that's
She's
it.
busy trying to
We're
get
done here.
Shut up, Caldanon. Shut up.
Is that your crotch? Yep, that's your crotch.
Shh.
That's your. Oh,
No.
is it your crotch?
No. We're not going to talk about that on stream.
You know what?
We are
I'm just
behaving,
gonna say you're.
But I'm also behaving. So the
Oh,
answer
if you
is
don't
no.
get the hell out of here. You didn't walk your big ass through that window. This is a joke. This is a joke. How did you fit through this? Girl, what?
He didn't. He didn't.
I have a switchblade. Don't get fucked up,
Great
kitty.
bust.
Who said anything about running?
Have a good one.
You
Have
need to
a good
call a
one,
fucking
Ruben.
vet. But not for me, motherfucker. I'll cut you.
Man, what you waiting for, Cletus? What you backing up for? No, all your boys came running for me. What you backing away for? Oh shit, you right. You right.
That shit ever
Please
out of
get
the
the fuck
walls
out.
too steep and
Can you just like fuck off for a second?
Also not
Okay,
doing
you did
this.
fuck off for a second. My God.
keeping y'all entertained, but I'm supposed to.
You didn't fuck off. You snuck
We're
by.
behaving. We are behaving. We are behaving. Behaving. No.
Get.
We're
Shoot.
not. We're not going
Shoot.
there. No.
Okay, lay down. That's fine. Before we get that, P down, D up.
Relatively, Kettle, is what I mean. Relatively.
You may not have noticed, but I've been cursed with an unusual affliction. Is it you're a pothead? Oh no, is that your name? Bro, I don't want to eat soup out of your dome. Are you kidding?
Thank you so
No.
much for the subs. Thank you so much for the subs, Bear. Bear Witch, deeply appreciate it. If we could get some hype in the chat for those. SJ stream, but also in Twisted's chat.
Is Twisted
Now,
here yet? Nah,
credit
she's
where
not
it's
here yet.
due.
Oh, we gotta
I
wait till
haven't
she's
done
here.
that
What's she gonna
in
bring? I gotta
At
snap
least 2
the
weeks.
bitches.
So.
Oh, thank you so much for the 30 biddies.
I
That's
get
not a
what you're
problem.
getting at,
It's not a
but
problem
at
at
the
all.
same time,
I'd love to. I want my favorite people to get the recognition that they absolutely deserve. I'm killing this deer.
yeah, thank y'all for the hype. Deeply appreciate it.
Damn, yeah, I wore my PP out.
No, god damn it! What is with these aggro ass goats? Look at this. They got a whole crew. What in the What? Why?
Yeah, I can in fact tell you that a thing that that Twisted has in fact played Golden Sun.
Oh my
for,
god, these goats. See, look at that. You don't have to be involved in
JRPG
this.
Summer. That was the thing that happened.
Oh my god.
It was their first time playing a Golden Sun game, and yes, we had a good time. I was also the guy in the chair for that one, and that turned out pretty good.
Oh my god, it bit the fucking goat.
Like I said, I
'Cause it
kind
had
of
to
just
be in the
need
way.
Nintendo to stop holding
Look at this
Camelot,
determination.
hostage
I
with
am
these Mario
sick.
sports games
What
and just like let
You
Camelot
don't
go
get-
do
sir,
other
Get
things.
the fuck
That would be
away
nice.
from me. Get away. Like, you don't notice this. Luckily.
But they really want those sports games really, really bad. And it's like, I mean, Mario Tennis slaps, with Toy Sakuraba's soundtracks for Mario Tennis also slap, but it's like, or you could just, no, Game Boy Advance and DS. Like Camelot basically nearly exclusively only does work on Nintendo consoles, from what I remember. I do not think that there's been a Camelot game that has been released on a console that isn't a Nintendo one. The Golden Sun is Game Boy Advance and DS.
Amelia quick kill, everybody. There it is. Ask. Let me get through this cutscene and I'll answer. The fuck y'all all looking at the black chick
Yeah,
for?
like, case
I
in
do
point,
all
like,
the
Mario
work.
Tennis for the Game Boy Color is probably the best sports
Hey, we're
RPG
not
you're ever
fans
gonna
here.
play in your life.
I mean that, but I'm saying that's TOS.
Like, that's pretty much
Me
the
getting up
simplest way I
and
can put it.
flashing my cooter on cam is TOS. So it has to stay covered.
Mario Tennis
hence,
for Game Boy Color is literally one of the
I wear
best
pants.
sports RPGs
Like
that you will
the
ever play
pants
in
have
your
to
life, and I'm
happen
not joking.
because I don't want to be
Granted,
banned.
it is more sports game than it is RPG.
Otherwise,
but that
That's the
tells you
only
how
reason.
good Camelot is at
it's
this shit.
really the only reason I'm wearing the pants.
And
Otherwise,
then you play the GBA Mario Tennis game, and you're basically like,
I told her friend
this
who
looks
loves
a
the
lot
Marvel
like
movies
Golden
about
Sun.
Great Value Star-Lord and showed her a picture of him, and I clipped from the stream.
Okay,
and I
Shining
think she's
Force
still
and Beyond
laughing.
and Beyond,
But
if those are
the
also Camelot games, then that means I
inaccuracies
told a
are
lie.
where?
And
Did you find
Camelot
them?
has
Because
in fact
I
done
sure the
PlayStation
shit
1
can't.
work, if that's the case.
I can't find them. I'm just.
I was not aware of that, or I might
Let
have
you know
forgotten
that.
that. But considering the way that
There
Beyond the
is no
Beyond
line.
works,
I
or
know
looks
there's no line.
anyway, yeah, it makes sense that it's a Camelot game.
Oh
'cause
no,
even the
it's
camera angles are
Perpetual.
very similar to
Perpetual,
Golden
I'll
Sun.
be with you in just a
Let's
second.
go
I'm
do
still
some
doing
research.
just group things. Hello everybody from Perpetual Stream. I'm
Nintendo
playing
Switch
Black Ops
Online
and try games and RPGs. And today I'm playing some Disc Room
Is
on
NSO.
hard mode.
Like the Nintendo Switch
and
Online thing where
struggling
they
it
give
up.
you access to some of the games with the things and the stuff. That thing. Let me go look that up. Because I didn't
And I
realize
just
that
beat
that was the
Death
case,
Time.
which
Let's
means
get
that
it.
I am also fucking up.
Let's get it.
So I saw Beyond the Beyond in a magazine once when I was very, very young.
Oh god.
And I didn't think that much of it.
I
at the
feel like
time.
this is gonna be terrible.
Camelot. Game Studio.
Damn you. Oh,
Doing business as
excuse
Camelot
me.
Software Planning. Okay, yeah. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I see. So yeah, they were mostly on the Shining games. They did Beyond the Beyond. So I lied. They have done some work for not Nintendo properties. It's that the things they're best known for are all Nintendo properties. So basically, right, apparently, Sega was the parent company from about 1990 to around 1995. So the Shining games and Beyond the Beyond, the Shining games are on Sega, and then they did a couple of PlayStation-ish games and things, and then at that point, after that is when they pivoted to like, yeah.
I've returned, by the way.
I had a feeling that I'm like, it sounds like the Fire Path music switched.
Yeah, and then Ghost wants you to type something. I think I hear you typing. Alright, let's see if there's any side paths that I was just missing. It would help too if I looked at the correct screen and not my fucking stream.
Oh, the fairy that appears when you fly on the overworld is a sprite that's straight up written Shining for. Damn. Okay. All right, Camelot. Okay, I see you out here.
Wait, what was it?
But yeah,
I saw y'all
literally
were
since-
talking about something with more RPG stuff.
Yeah. Basically, Golden Sun mentioning came up again, and I basically, because Kettle was like, yeah, Golden Sun was on PS1, right? I'm like, no, it wasn't. And initially I said, Camelot has not done, like, most of their games have been, well, what I said initially was, I don't think Camelot has done games for anything exclusively than Nintendo, and it turns out I was wrong. So, like, the Shining series, Camelot helped develop some of the games in that. Beyond the Beyond was their own RPG that they did on the PS1, and I saw, like, one ad of that in a commercial or in a magazine once when I was much younger.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just that the majority of their work after that has been for Nintendo, with like Mario Golf and Mario Tennis and all that other kind of stuff. Like literally, for the last, I am not even shitting y'all. I'm gonna try to do the math gate thing, and I might fuck it up. But the last time that they worked on a game that was not a Mario sports title was about 13 years ago.
What year was it?
Dark Dawn, Golden Sun Dark Dawn came out in like 2010, and since then it's literally just been Mario sports games.
That's disgusting. That might actually count as offensive. I think that does count as offensive. Okay, good. It shows which one is pink. That's how we roll. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? I saw that right when it came up, and I was like, I feel like I did that too fast. Oh my gosh. But yes, how are the things and stuff? How was your stream? I hope you had a good stream. You were doing D&D. Are you the DM or are you a player? And what was your campaign about? Today I learned what Pulp Fantasy is. I was gonna say, I had never heard of Pulp Fantasy. But that's still better than like fucking, what was it, the fucking term that dude made? A Soulsylvania?
Oh yeah, that bullshit. Ah,
oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a journey and a half. I have to tell that story if people are interested, because it's like, oh god, okay. Sure, yeah, whatever. That's a thing that you came up with. Sure is.
Yeah. Also, thank you, Ghost. I appreciate that. My heart is warm. Thank you.
A Souls. Oh no, not even Soulsvania, Sophia. Soulsylvania, as in it's like S-O. Yeah, SJ has it. A Soulsylvania. Oh god, I'm gonna have to tell the story. Okay, so let me explain. Let me explain how this came about. So there's a guy who follows me. He's a freelance journalist. He's a freelance journalist, and like I didn't even know he was following me. It is what it is. It's whatever. I don't give a shit. Cause my main account on Twitter, there's so many people who fucking follow me, and I'm just like, I don't know who you are, and I just kind of had to hit that point of being like, I am not built to be popular. I have never heard of this game. It looks fun. This is Legend of Legaia that is on the PS1. SJ, you might have to do a year check for me. I think this was 1998.
It was either 96, 97, or 98, roughly that window. I'll tell you. Maybe even.
I feel like it was post Final Fantasy VII.
The EU version was 2000, so yeah, 98.
Yeah. So yeah, it was 1998 on the PS1, and it was a gem of its time because it's an RPG. However, the fighting system is one where you have to use a combination of moves in order to create a string that can sometimes lead to either fun combos or fun special moves, or it's just other fun stuff. Let's just do this with him. So instead of having your usual where it's like I cast Ice 2, you actually could go out there with an array of fighting moves. And some of these fighting moves actually look like things that you could actually see. So, for example, the guy who has like the big headband on, who's not the guy on screen right now, is he gonna die? He is gonna die. He has like kicks and stuff that actually feel like side kicks and feel like elbow strikes and feel like high kicks and roundhouse kicks and all that. And then the guy who just was on the screen, he literally has hits and punches and stuff that feel very, very genuine. So it's super duper unique in its fighting system specifically. But it also hates you because you're poor as fuck in this game. Holy shit. All right, SJ.
I'm trying to see if I can find it because this guy is about clear as mud. Okay, so try going to the east of here. So not down like you were going to go because that's where you got the other treasury stuff before.
Mm.
I'm going to see if you can actually jump that gap over there.
Oh, fuck.
It's
going to be one of those things where it just looks like dog shit. You're going to head to bed. Alrighty, Ghost. Thank you so much for hanging out. As always, I will talk to you later. And have a good sleeps. Oh my god.
Best well, Ghost. Thank you for coming by.
Let's see. But yeah, and so like their outfits change when you change their armor sets. So like if I were to take off this weapon, you would actually just see him fighting. He has like the headband on, and that's part of his armor set too. His chest piece changes. It's actually really, really dope. It's super duper dope. But this game is just out here to beat the ever living piss out of you. Like it just it hates you and everything that you stand for. That is super irrational. I want to get rid of those first. I need something that focuses like more low attacks. Oh, cross kick would be good, actually. Because that last attack is gonna be fine. Oh, girl, you are so okay. No, we're gonna do the circle the other way. Okay, there. That should be good. And then that should be. We're gonna do a low instead because I'm gonna get rid of these mushrooms. These mushrooms fucking suck. So I went to the right before, and that's how I wound up at the dead end. But we're gonna see where. Yeah, you said there's gonna be that gap. When y'all hit the person that has on the rot immunity, it makes me happy. It makes me very happy. Oh god, not this asshole. Who told you could do 3 moves? This motherfucker did 3 moves. I was like, get this mushroom out of here. Having a good night, y'all. I got a dip. Been lovely lurking and watching. All right, Rainy, thank you so much for hanging out. It is greatly appreciated. Have a good rest of your evening. I'm doing it for the level up. I want the level ups. You're gonna keep doing this because your shit is just like depleted the fuck. I could just spear it, but fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I don't feel like fucking waiting.
Yeah.
Okay, if he survives after this, I might do a couple of rounds of spirit. Wow, he tried to poison me twice and failed. Dickhead energy.
It be like that.
Woo, I'm back. Woo! Goodness gracious me. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be trying to level this up some, because if it's going to have the same abilities to like remove venom and rot and numb and all that shit, then yeah, I want to get that weight up.
Yep.
Poor Mr. Mans here didn't get it. The 2 non-casters got it. Right. Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Alright, your AP looks a lot better. Oh, you're golden. Okay, dope. Alright, everyone's looking a lot better. A lot healthier. A lot more reasonable. Well, you know, I wasn't going to beat you up this round, but now I have moral obligations. So, guess I'm going to fuck you up. I think this has... Does this have 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's almost at 7.
Mm-hmm.
He's almost there. He wants it real bad. Let's do that, and then that's a 6. So let's power punch this punk, and then you 2 can get your spirit going. Look at her, that smooth ass 99. And I ain't waiting for that shit, but now I am waiting for the shit. Get that frog out of here, fucking nerd.
Power punch is so good.
It really
I love that
is.
move so much.
Oh, look at that level up. Ooh, somebody outside getting towed.
Oh, yeah, like way down on the street somewhere.
Oh, I thought that was outside my
From where I
window.
can see from my balcony.
I was about to be like, oh, I wonder who they towing. All right, so we're gonna keep going right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to see if this one is actually like if that's like a hard gap or not.
Okay. I might
If you
try to
went
run.
down that way the first time and it was like no, that led off to treasure, and it's like I can't go no farther. Just want to see.
Okay.
And if it's a dead end from this side, try going up and to the right. Like try going up and around to the right instead of down this way. Like if you're blocked from this side. Okay. Cool.
What the cinnamon toast fuck? SJ, that doesn't look like something I could travel on.
Yeah. The first rule of Legend of Legaia is always assume that you have legs. Always.
I wasn't lost in here at all.
Even Keen is like, what did I just see? Like, yeah.
Did that look like you could move on to it?
I think you got legs.
Because I literally ran up on that and I was like, oh, that's a dead end, and just turned my bitch ass right around. And the game really sat here and said, who's gonna tell him? Oh my lord.
Yeah.
The violence. The uncalled for ass violence. God damn. Let's see if you can do it on that. And if you can, we're going to... I hate not using moves, but at the same time, I want to, like, build up AP without losing turns for having to build it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that they have better blocks as a result, but it still is just, like, inefficient after a point, right?
Yeah, to a degree. It depends on, like, how you kind of want to handle it, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's definitely one of those things, and the nice thing is that basically, with this game, a thing that I will say is nice is that basically, with the way that a lot of it is generally framed up, you can use that approach of just like, I don't want to like start a fight by spiriting most times, and you're fine. The only exception, which the game basically trains into you by the time you really have to worry about it, is boss fights. It's like, if you don't spirit the first round of a boss fight,
You're gonna get fucked up.
9 times out of 10, you're asking for your shit to just get pushed in. And
Right.
the game teaches you that very early.
Right. Yeah, like, we learned that real fucking quick light, where it's like, nah, you know, on the boss fights, I'm okay with doing the cycle of, okay, we're gonna spirit, and then we're gonna punch, and then we're gonna spirit, and then we're gonna punch. On the boss fight, it makes perfect sense. But on, like, general everyday trash, it's like...
Yeah. Just throw hands, and it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll accumulate a little bit of it, but it's not gonna be as good. But at the same time, it's like, I also don't want to spend the next 20 minutes fighting trash. You know?
Yeah.
I'm so
And that's why,
irritated
like,
at that.
Yeah, and that's why like accessories and stuff are gonna be real critical, because there are a couple that make the AP management a lot less shitty. For these little islands, you see how they have these little yellow lights on them? You're gonna want to check as many of those yellow lights as you can, because that's usually like a, hey, there's something in here thing.
It's the way that now that I realize I got fucking played with that last entrance, I was like, oh, is this a door all of a sudden? It is a fucking door. Oh my god. The racism on display. Jesus fucking Christ. It's the way I could have been done with this dungeon, I bet. I'm gonna eat a butter cookie because I deserve it. Eating one cookie is not gonna ruin everything. Look at how cute it is. You're a tiny guy. Oh my god. It's actually what perfection tastes like. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna box you first. I'm gonna box you. I'm not gonna box you that hard though. Well, I'll box your homie that hard. And then you, with all your extras. There you go, homie. Let's see if we can absorb some shit. I'm convinced that's how super art works, is that you have to be in the middle of fighting and just get turbo angry. You have to get turbo angry on their asses. I forgot to make my cookies. Well, I guess I'll make them tomorrow. Do you just have your dough in the fridge? Do you just have your dough in the fridge? Is that what's happening? Well, I guess we're going to be healing here in a second. Something else I want to point out about this game that I think is especially interesting is the fact that when it comes to damage output, in a lot of JRPGs, it usually is a case where the enemies feel like they struggle to put out damage on you, even if they get a lot of turns, and then it always feels like you're bullying them. So a perfect example I'm thinking of is like old school Final Fantasy VII in particular, where like if you hit an enemy twice, it's like one hit will be 107 damage, and then the next person will hit, and let's say it's the part where you're in Sector 6 and it's you and Eris. She'll hit with her rod for like a smooth 64. And then enemies will come up to hit you, and it feels like it takes them for fucking ever to get through your piddly ass 1000 HP. This game does not suffer from that. They're like, nah, everyone gets equal opportunity hands. And I'm just like, I don't like this. Please stop hitting me for 200 damage. I'm begging you, sir. Please leave me alone. I just want to see my family again.
And it's why, like, I had to sit and really think about, like, because I was talking about this on my stream of this game the other day, where I'm like, I'm probably overdue to like write a a Medium article because, like, you know, I still like doing like medium form stuff on co-host, but like for long form stuff, I'm like, all right, let me sit down and like make a proper medium article and everything.
Hold on. I'm gonna pause you for a second. Culinary, you did that to yourself because unless your wife is watching next to you, you told her and you did that. Please continue.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, the door is probably on like the left side. So probably if you go.
I'm still checking everything.
Yeah.
I'm checking everything.
But yeah, like one of the things that I want to write about with this game is primarily going to be like okay, hang on, let me make sure that I gotta treasure sensor that for a second. Okay, south. Head south from that pillar that you just left.
Oh, okay.
So go back to the one you just left where you got the healing bloom and then head south.
Equal opportunity hands. The hands are rated E for everybody. They're rated E for everybody. That means everyone can catch them. That is how that works. If you think that you are immune to hands, there's something out there in the universe that is going to be more than fucking ecstatic to remind you that that is not the case. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So yeah, like now that I have my train of thought, before I forgot about the thing, because the treasure you would have missed if you'd gone forward, I would have felt bad about that. It is useful-ish for what you need right now. So like yeah, but the thing so with this article, right, is like, all right, I want to talk about how Legend of Legaia, even though sometimes it bullies, there are just some things that it teaches you. All right, there we go. There are some things that it teaches you without telling you that are great. And then there's some things that it never tells you that it really could stand to teach you. So it's like a really interesting intersection of like the game teaches by example in some really great ways sometimes, and sometimes it's also just really nice to you, where it's like, hey, you just entered the Sebicus Islands, and you have these people saying, hey, you should really make sure you get items and stuff. Like the game is reminding you, no, please understand that we will fuck you up. It takes several opportunities to remind you of this. Right? But then it doesn't tell you about things like, oh yeah, like if you overkill a Seru, then like you have less chance of absorbing it or whatever shit. Nor does it tell you different Seru have like different absorption rates, like right? The same things that like Jay has brought up, where it's like, nah, they never tell you this shit, and it's like, but you do such a good job with like
other things.
With other things, even with like teaching by example of like, no, you motherfuckers, you need to spirit at the start of a fight, because for example, Karuban will eat your legs if you don't. Right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to explain that. It just has Karuban beat your ass until you do it, and it's like, okay, I get it, and that's cool. But then it's like, for other stuff, it's like, no, we're not going to tell you anything at all, and you just have to figure it out. And it's like, it's this interesting combination of it's nice when it wants to be, and then ratchet as fuck when it doesn't, and it's great.
Yeah,
but then
exactly.
also painful.
I was smiling for a second because I just saw a notification from one of my coworkers, and it was for a meeting invite that I told him to go ahead and send. And literally the title of it says "Locking It In, Mama," and I'm just like, I hate you so much, but also I love my coworkers. All right, so we said we're gonna go south from. Oh damn, that bridge is right here. Just posted. Damn, why does door all the way around here? A Knuckles mace.
A Knuckles mace.
Let's see if it's an upgrade from the ugly red microphone. Oh, look at that. Look at you. I'm so proud of you also having fucking headgear now. You have no fucking idea. That just kind of sounds like an abusive parent who claims that the abuse is to teach you things. It's not necessarily that it's abusive. It's just, this is where it becomes one of those awkward conversation pieces of, this is why it's a product of its time. Because there is such a there is such a point where it's like, hey, it's kind of part of like the limitations of things. Have a good night, Kettle.
Night, Kettle.
And hey, here's the stuff that we had at the time. And like, there's also not as much like technology and other things at your fingertips to actually help you cross-examine and cross-check a lot of these things too, right? Because I think that's something else that needs to be talked about, is the aspect of we are now in an age where, kind of like the conversation that was had earlier about rollback netcode and how at this juncture, if you don't have it, you are truly fucking up. if it was something like 10 years ago and you tried to make that claim, people probably came for your neck on that because it's like, no, there's a pretty good chance that they don't know how to do the shit and they don't have access to it. At this juncture, you have access to it. Like, and now you're in the no excuse territory. It's kind of the same idea as when you are in a class and you're taught a concept and then you're given homework for the concept and you do well on that. And then you do the extra credit for the concept. And then all of a sudden at the exam, you fucking bomb it. And you're like, okay, so how do we want to assess this? Because, like, there's, like, so many different opportunities here where it's very, very obvious that you knew what you were doing. And then you just kind of didn't. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh, look at this man. He actually has a weapon. Damn, that weapon came with a glove.
Yep.
That man said, nah, I'm here to fight.
Yep. Like, fuck microphones.
Right, I have a mace now. Fuck you. Fuck you entirely. Are you gonna kill it? You didn't kill it. Proud of you. Proud of you. Oh god, they're gonna get their turns. Look at you. Going before him. Are you gonna absorb it? Yeah, buddy. Get you some of that tasty new magic. We ain't never gonna use it, but it's the principle.
Yeah.
It's the principle. All right, team. Let's oh, actually, we don't want to run that back just yet. We're gonna run this part back at least.
It's why like a remake of this game would be really good. I think with the right team and everything, because now you actually have the space to sit down and explain things and do certain things that you wouldn't be able to kind of like do or get away with, things like that, right? I can say that with the content warnings I have in mind, there's certain parts at the end of this game where I'd be like, okay, we gotta make sure that we give that like the low budget treatment still in terms of like hard graphical quality, because ain't nobody need to see some of these things in the kind of definition that some of y'all want to do it. We don't need to see it. We do not. I promise you. But like, no. In other aspects, yeah, like this game would really be well served by a remake in a lot of ways, I think, or even like just a spiritual successor, because a lot of the things that it's doing, like the system itself is very elegant in terms of the way that it works as far as like fighting goes, right? Minus the whole thing of like, the only magic you're probably ever really going to use is healing magic, because you need to, you got to keep your life preserved. Look at that.
Oh, so we got 2 out of 2.
Everybody
We love
snatched
that.
up. Yep.
I actively was like, no, I want somebody to grab this. But yes, go ahead, continue with the comments that you were saying.
Yeah, like the main thing particularly is that, yeah, the reason why this game I think would do really well with either a remake or a spiritual successor. So actual plot purposes now is back up to here and then off to the west.
Okay.
But yeah, the reason why this game would do so well with the remake is that we would have enough space to kind of like maybe talk about things like, hey, yeah, now we can talk about like drop rates for Seru and things like that, or adjust those as mechanics altogether and just be like, all right, let's do something a little bit more reasonable so that people don't have to sit here and just go like, now why did y'all have to do this? Ain't no game does this anymore, right?
Yeah.
And those are the kinds of things that are generally, at least from my point of view, really kind of like the high points of, for example, a remake, right? Where you get to actually kind of like sit back and sort of look at some of these things and go, okay, these are choices that were made as concessions to the limitations of the hardware we're working with. Now we don't have those limitations. What can we do? And I don't mean that in like a graphical sense, right? Because there are people who, not wrongly, for example, I'm only using Demon Souls Remake as an example here, less because I have an issue with it and more because, unlike with other people where I've heard complaints that they have about like a remake and it's bullshit, this one I kind of get, right? Like one of the things about the Demon Souls remake that I heard that some people are like having a thing with is that it's like, hey, so, right, like the specific grit and grime of the visual style of the remake, of the original version, right, getting cleaned off for the remake kind of fucks with the atmosphere a little bit, right? And it's like, okay, that's a sensible thing right? To be like, nah, this is kind of like busted. This is no good, right? Makes sense, right? Like, there's nothing unreasonable about saying that kind of thing, right? So when I say, like, re-examining certain limitations, like, for example, I would probably say that, like, with the fire path in particular, or if you even want to talk about, like, the route from the stone flower down to underground Octum, in a remake, if you want to make the place look kind of dark and grungy, okay, sure, but give us a couple more waypoints in terms of just, like, random shit in the environment. Like, hey, this other funny colored rock that lets me know, okay, no, that's this route, right? Or if we're talking about, like, other limitations to kind of, like, things like, oh yeah, like, whatever the fuck was going on with, like, not translating the wind quotes, right? For the characters and things like that. Actually putting back in full ones so that we can get kind of like an idea of the characters' personalities again, right? Because it's a thing that was in the Japanese release where, like, when the characters win fights, they actually do speak, like, full-ass whole sentences.
Oh,
and
really?
things like that. In this game, they don't do that. Yeah.
Why y'all nuke the fucking US version? That's the only question I got. What
Yeah.
the US
And
version
it's like
do to
one of
you?
those. Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like, okay, we could talk about, like, did they have data? Did they have room to, like, have the audio data for fully translated, like, barks and things like that? Did they not have the time? Did they not have the resources? All those other things are, like, valid questions to ask, right? And, like, if you do a remake of this, we got time. Like, you could probably fit somewhere between, like, 5, like, what? PlayStation 1 discs, I want to say, weren't even, like, a gig of memory. They
I don't think
were
so.
maybe, like, 700 something megs, if that, give or take, right?
Hey, we're up to Cure Venom on the orbs. Making
Nice.
progress.
We take those. But yeah, like, I want to say that PS1 discs are maybe about, like, the size. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so then I did have that right. Thank you, Keen. So yeah, right? Compare that to the fact that games that are on discs these days, we're on, like, what now? At least Blu-ray at minimum, which is, I don't even know how many orders of magnitude bigger, but way bigger, right? And I bet you could, and Legaia doesn't even need to be, like, a game that would fit, like, even a remake wouldn't need to be a kind of game that needs to fit on, like, oh, we gotta max out all the space of whatever, like, a Blu-ray, DVD, CD is. Like, no, right? You could probably push up a good remake of this and not do that thing that these game. Yeah, like, you could do it in a way where these game words are hard. This is the thing I'm trying to say. The thing that remakes, and this is the thing that I always kind of, like, eye very carefully now, right? With remakes in particular, it's a thing where my perspective is that while there's nothing wrong with, like, fleshing out a game and kind of, like, making it bigger, here's what I want to put it as. Not every remake needs, like, the Final Fantasy VII R treatment, only in the sense of, like, how obnoxiously big the scope goes, right? Like, if you were to say to me, yeah, we're gonna do Legend of Legaia as, like, a 2-part series, what's it called? Like, a 2-part remake series. Like, I'm gonna look at you like you started talking a foreign language at me. Like, why would you do that? You don't need to do that, right? And so yeah, like, in my head, the way that I'm thinking about it now, and this is sort of like in the design philosophy I have, where it's like, sometimes a lot of the things that I think that big companies should be looking at with games in general is that they need to stop building them like movies and start thinking about, like, how they can take the technology horizontally as opposed to vertically, right? So, like, case in point, I'm not gonna bring up DBH because that's just gonna make everybody salty, but, like, The Last of Us, right? Whatever is going on with The Last of Us is fine and it's cool, but games aren't movies. Stop trying to treat your games like they're movies, in the sense that it's like, all right, we gotta have the big epic set piece and, like, like, this is not me like knocking like orchestral music either. This is just me kind of like saying this in the sense of like, the problem a lot with especially some of these like bigger budget games is that they're trying real fucking hard to be movies, to prove that games are an art form like that. And it's like, the problem with that is that you start running into like the issues that I have, for example, with The Last of Us, where it's like, okay, is this objectively like a really good game? Yes, but it's like you also get things like, we wanted y'all to be able to see the sweat on Joel's brow, and it's like,
No,
we don't need
we
that,
don't. I will say
right?
we literally don't fucking need that. It's one of those demands that like every single thing that happens around it, I just get so fucking aggravated about it. Like, we're having this conversation right now with Redfall and how many people are actively like shitting all over it because they're like, wow, so on day one they're gonna do the I forget what the mode was called, but it's like the quality mode. So it's gonna run in 30 FPS and they're gonna release the 60 FPS later down the road, and everyone's just like literally going through it and being like, oh my god, I can't believe in this day and age that we absolutely can't do 60 FPS. And it's like, this is your gentle reminder always that most of you motherfuckers can't tell the difference between 30 or 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Like, not even a fucking little bit. You cannot tell the difference between the two. But then, like, on top of all of that, it's still like the frame rate isn't going to determine the quality of the game. Like, I don't know how else to get that through to people. Is that it there's some cases where, yeah, you're right, the quality of it is going to feel like it suffers a little bit if it doesn't have that higher frame rate quality. But for many games, just in general, you don't need it. You just want it because it sounds bigger and it sounds nicer. And you take it I'm not a fan of Heavy Rain, or you talking about me or SJ? Because I personally, okay, there we go. Yeah, David Cage is a shit tier director, and I hope that the next bag of food he gets has tax in it. Like, I cannot stand any of his games on a personal tangent. I think that the narratives are always really just blasé. And I also have personal issue, if we're going to go into the game dev conversation a little bit, about things that actually do tick me off a little bit, is the idea of, quite literally, he's charging the upwards of 60 or 70 bucks for interactive stories. And this kind of goes a little bit more into the issue that SJ was talking about, where it's like, but what if we made video games still video games, and art form doesn't necessarily mean, oh yeah, we're going to make it into a movie. And it's like, but I don't really, if I want to go to the movies, I can go to the movies. If I want to watch a movie, I have DVDs and Blu-rays for days on my fucking shelf. And I have a homie that has me hooked up with like a system and a login that I can get access to all kinds of movies that I want access to. When I'm here to play a video game, I want to play a video game. It's like the one rare conversation piece that you can get me to be semi-elitist about, because I just do not comprehend why everything has to look as realistic as possible. When people talk about things like, oh, I play games for the escapism, I'm like, but do you play games for the escapism? Because the fact that I can't see the the sweat on someone's brow is enough for you to say that something is a shit tier game. And I feel like that just is counter to the idea of having a good time. Because like right now, playing this game in all its polygon glory, I am having a good time. I am enjoying the story thus far. I'm enjoying the gameplay. I'm enjoying like the mechanics of the game. I don't like how poor I am, but at the same time, I still am very aware of the fact that I'm playing a video game. I do not really see my experience of this game being leveled up in some way, specifically because of the fact that, oh, well, now in the remaster version, I can see every pimple that's on Sonic's ass. Like, I just don't. Why? Why do I need that? What does that serve me?
Like, straight up bump Legend of Legaia to like PS2 or PS3 level graphics and you're good. Like, you don't have to push any harder than that. Straight up. Like, this is reminding me of a thing, and I was probably going to say this at some point, but now I remember that we're back on this conversation. Like, there was a conversation that I had about like me and streaming maybe about like a year or so ago at Thanksgiving at my aunt's place, right? And so she has a friend, right? And her son was around, my cousin was there with his fiance and everything. And at one point, my cousin was like, yeah, so I did watch your stream. And he said this jokingly, mind you, but he's like, okay, visual novels are a different story. Visual novels will still deliberately use a lot of the fact that it's like you're working with an interactive medium and make that shit work. People will look at a visual novel and go, but isn't a visual novel suffering from the same problems? No, because visual novels will fuck with your perceptions of the way that will use the medium and the way that it works, specifically fuck with, especially the good ones, to sort of like investigate how you say and do certain things, right? So that's a different conversation, but I'm not going to get too deep into that.
It is almost
because I'm going to
midnight.
get off my main point.
Yeah, Keen, I'm going to be ending in about 20 minutes. I started late today, so that's why I'm still going. Because I usually start at 5, and then I had a work meeting get put on my calendar that was a side product of hello, hi, we're all in meeting hell. And so as a result, that's why I'm still playing. But I'm going to be ending in about 20 minutes, provided I can make it out of this alive. And oh, fantastic. I want to keep traveling along this. Because now I mentioned this a little bit earlier, that now I'm at the point with some of the fights in this game where I am no longer running because, oh no, my resources. I am running primarily because I want to kind of keep shit moving. What the cinnamon toast fucking the centaur is this? Would you stop it? Is it you? Are you the asshole? I immediately go the opposite direction.
That's good, because there's a thing back here.
This is why I went the opposite direction. Oh, you want me to go that way? I'm finna just turn around right quick. Fuck you. But yeah, that's something else I would love to see in like a remaster or a remake of this game. I kind of feel like the random battles are a lot. I feel like if they're going to, I think that's another thing that goes into the balance conversation, honestly, is that if they're going to make it so that you don't get a lot of drops, make it so that you don't get a lot of money, make it so that you don't get like a lot of access to fucking anything at all, then I think it's fair to also say I kind of feel like you can tweak down the random encounter meter then just a touch, because I am not keen on having to constantly be in fights, constantly burning my MP, constantly trying to do stuff, and then after I get out of all of it, I am literally standing at the counter, looking at my pockets, emptying them, going, okay, I have 6 shekels. You know, like at that point, it's like I'd rather just you adjust the numbers in some way, shape, or form, or don't make me fight nearly as much, because it's to the point now where it's starting to get slightly grating, where it's like, yep, more fights to burn my MP, and that's kind of like the big thing. I'm not even unhealthy, but I'm just at the point where I'm like, I have to have my MP for healing. I don't want to burn it all on trash, because I know inevitably there's going to be a fucking boss at the end of all this shit. So it feels like a lot, I feel like, for random fights.
Yeah, and it's probably why you can just, like, at this point, just switch to on-screen encounters in a remake and be good. Because, like, even Tales of Symphonia was like, yeah, world map. You still have just, they look like blobs, but you can at least choose to dodge those fights or not. So, yeah, like, it's just one of those things where, like, unless you're like an Octopath or something where, like, yeah, we're deliberately going for that old school JRPG feel where you're literally just going to get ambushed at any point. I was like, nah, I'm like, just make the encounters visible and let people, like, choose to engage or not on their own terms.
I think that's kind of part of my conversation piece, too, is that I think we are far enough along in so much of this conversation where in an old school JRPG, it is now much more visible how much time consumption has had with something like this, because we have so many examples at this juncture where it's like, oh no, just do the on-screen combat and be done with it, because then I can like actively opt in and opt out at will. If you motherfuckers don't absorb, I'm gonna start getting violent for real, for real. This is why we're punching this asshole. Kick that bitch.
Yeah. But to jump back to the conversation point before I forget it. So yeah, like my cousin at one point, I think at the time I was probably playing like a Tohomon hack, and so one of the things he said to me, like half joking, though, was like, I'm gonna need you to get on these like new games though, because like I saw you were playing something like Pokemon-esque or whatever, and like the graphics weren't like doing that, they wasn't like doing that for me. Like it's real old fashioned. Like when you're gonna play Call of Duty and stuff like that. And I had to explain to him very carefully, and his friend got it without me having to go deep into it. I'm like, listen, and this also goes back to the other conversation piece we had, right? I was like, listen, I know the kind of games I like to play. I know that if I play the kinds of things I like, the people who also like the things I like are going to show up there and come to these streams and watch what I'm doing. Nice. To actually enjoy the thing that I'm enjoying with me. Like, could I go play a Call of Duty or something? I could if I wanted to, but I hate the shit out of Call of Duty. Like, why
It's
the
the
fuck would I
emphasis
go
on
play
wanted
that? I'm
to.
not going to enjoy it. Nobody's going to have fun. I'm just going to be like, well, what the fuck is going on here? Or I could play games that I want and that I like, and it'll be fine. And so, of course, his friend's mom's is like, but aren't you just like limiting yourself because you're not like considering like to going out of your wheelhouse? You're not
Do
challenging
you
yourself?
know how
No.
many games exist that are in the retro era? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we've only been on this weird ass everything has to be realistic kick since the PS3 era. Everything before that was perfectly fine, just being bricks, polygons, Legos, and everything else.
Yep.
Quite
Mhm.
literally, it is
And-
not limiting. There is no shortage of old school games to play that, if I'm being brutally honest, have much better stories, much better gameplay, and are just much more interesting in general than some of the new
General.
wave
Mhm.
shit. Especially considering the new
Yeah.
wave shit wants $70 for 10 hours of my time. And while I'm not going to sit here and be the police about how long a game should be, there still reaches a fine point where it's like, all I'm saying is, I've spent $70 for this game and I was done with it in 10 hours. I have a game on my deck right now that ran me $30 and it has 146 fucking hours in it.
Yeah.
And it looks cartoony.
Yeah.
And it looks cartoony. And the references are more thought out than half of what these motherfucking modern day people can come up with, whether they like it or not. Like, again, my
Yeah.
most played games on Steam are games that all have those retro style graphics and shit. Darkest Dungeon still has over 300 hours. Binding of Isaac is just breaking the 140 hour barrier. Dead Cells has over 200 hours. I just started up a new file of fucking, God, I can't think of it, but it's an Xbox 360 arcade game, and I am so hyped to go back into it. I'm so hyped to go back into it. But sitting here and being like, aren't you like shorting yourself? Absolutely the fuck not. Why would I be shorting myself when everyone around me and myself are having fun? Hey, DC. You should
Hey, DC.
send them the video. COD groupies wouldn't have made a video. Oh my god. Let me read what
Yeah,
Molten
oh
said,
my
because I
God.
heard you typing. Now, I don't necessarily disagree with either of your points. I still haven't finished Heavy Rain, but I finished Indigo Prophecy a while ago. The storytelling is confusing and nonsensical. He also likes adding sex scenes for no reason. Oh, that sounds like we all
Yeah.
on the same page.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's-
Like, if you, yeah,
That sounds
I
like we
can-
all on the same page. Like, David Cage
I
is
can-
not someone that should be lauded. And I'm never, ever
At
going to
all.
forgive him for how he handled Detroit Become Human. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
He has to
Yeah.
die. If I have to meet him in person and like, oh, by the way, Vanessa, this is David Cage, I'm going to be like, oh, bet. And I'm just going to like step back about 10 feet and they're going to be like, what is she doing? And for the first time in a long time, I'm probably going to sprint at a motherfucker and tackle them.
Yep. Well done. So, yeah, Molten Brown. So here's the thing. This is what I kind of want to emphasize, because this is the thing that Legaia and I were saying, right? We didn't say, right, that beautiful graphics were the issue. It's that the focus is that what people think. I'm going to put it like this. The thing that Nessa and I were both getting at, and if I'm wrong, Nessa, feel free to correct me, but I think that we're pretty much on the same page here. It's less that we have an issue with the beautiful graphics and more that modern game dev studios, a lot of them are too focused on the idea that the only way to be beautiful is to be hyper realistic. That's not the way that's not the way that works. I will literally use this as an example. Consider the fact that you could play Wind Waker, not even the HD version. You could go dig up a fucking GameCube, play Wind Waker, and look at that shit and go, damn.
Mhm.
Wind Waker is damn near at this point, what? Coming up on 20-something years old, if it isn't already? Right? So, like, the main point, like, the main point that we were making when we were saying that about
time.
beautiful graphics,
I'm going to pull time out for a second because I feel like some of us are starting to talk past each other. So I'm going to go ahead and put it
Yeah,
out here like
go ahead.
this. No one is
Yeah.
saying that realistic graphics are bad. That's not the point that's being made. We're saying
Mhm.
that because of the fixation on wanting to make hyper-realistic graphics, we are kind of forgetting the part that we are here to make things that are immersive and enjoyable experiences. So while yes, realistic graphics are nice, I'm not saying that I don't want them. But what I am saying is that if your focus is primarily going to be on how good the game looks, you need to also be very cognizant and aware of where you're going to be pulling from other aspects and resources in that game. Because what we see a lot of times here now is games that are so super duper focused on it needs to be realistic. I need to be able to see every single pore. I need to see every pimple. I need to see every detail in the horse's shit. Looking at you, Red Dead Redemption 2, and all these other things. But are you still making a game, or are we just kind of trying to make sure it looks as realistic as possible? Yeah, the cell shade era fucks. But so many people at this point now, Molten, very earnestly don't like the cell shade era because they're like, oh, it looks too cartoony. And it's like, this just in, you fucking knucklehead. It was a cartoon. That was the point. It looks cartoony because it was a cartoon. Just like how anime looks cartoony because it's meant to be a cartoon. So, like, if the objective is making a strong game that has realistic graphics, I'm not going to hold them. I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh my God, you're a terrible fucking person. But I get really aggravated when, especially when it comes to gamers talking about it, they always want to focus on things like, well, it doesn't look realistic and it's not 60 FPS, ergo, it's a garbage game. And then proceed to go boot up some bullshit like Call of Duty because it's realistic looking and it's 60 FPS, but it's also literally the same game we've been playing since Xbox Vanilla. And nobody wants to talk about that part. It was literally moving comics. It was dope. Yes, it was awesome. It was awesome. So yeah, that's why I wanted to kind of interject because it felt like people were getting a little bit more word salady than intended. And I was just like, hang on, I can find like where the break point is for all of this. Yeah.
Pretty much everything you said was what I was trying to get at. Is that people have lost the game devs have sort of lost like the point of the people have sort of lost the point of like what you're supposed to do with like graphical advances, which is not always like to like go forward on that front, but to go that. Yes, David Cage did that. The thing I was going to say, and then I think we should probably like just like probably axe the man because we'll all get shitty. Case in point where it's a good thing to spirit on the first turn. But the simple answer is that man and Detroit Become Human, I'm gonna put it like this. The fact that a Japanese live-action show primarily targeted at kids that basically had its whole production cycle disrupted by COVID-19 did a better job of telling the kind of story that he wanted to tell with DBH. Minus like 2 major hiccups. And it came out X years later. I'm just saying, if Kamen Rider can outtell you, and you're like some big shot game dev, you gotta rethink your life choices. And I'm gonna put like a gentle red on that point.
Oh, hey!
Fuck that, man.
Hey, it's Bees! I was like, this is the perfect time to do a gentle red because Bees is here, and Bees brings the hype. And see, now you got the hype set up such that the bot doesn't attack you anymore. See, that's what we call a W. That's what we call a W. Hey, Bees! How are you? Let me see what you got here. Oh, did you just start Hollow Knight? Please. Oh, I need to know. Is this your first playthrough of Hollow Knight? Oh, I need to know. Is this your first playthrough of Hollow Knight, though? The bots is bees friendly? It is. Unlike bees. Yeah, fuck those bees. Oh my god, how are you enjoying it? Oh, what a great game. How are you enjoying it? I need to know. Mandatory information needs to be shared. Do you have... Oh my god, look at you. You have enough for... None of those start that way. You hack bitch. Fuck, I can't do that. You saw what was wrong with that picture?
Almost. I was like, you were gonna do a thing and then go like, wait, shit, I'm gonna have an extra leftover. I'm like, yeah.
Not even an extra leftover. I don't have anything that can combo out of Thunder Punch. That's a 4-piece. I don't have any Thunder Punch 4 pieces. Look at her trying to get close to 1,000. Proud of you. It's so amazing. I'm loving every moment. Oh my god, it's such a great game. It's such a great game. Amazing, amazing Metroidvania. But also, the way your bitch needed a compass. Ooh, ooh, or like the little, or the, there's a trinket in the game that shows where you are on the map. No, I needed that. I needed that. I'm not smart enough to hang with the big kids and just run through. And people are like, "Oh, I'm here on the map." I'm like, "Nope. See, I need markers. I I will be taking advantage of all of my markers, actually. I did have a major fail today, though. After 40-something hours in the game, I made the mistake of losing my shade. Because I got hyped as fucking ran into fight the... Ooh. Are you talking about, like, the final boss Hollow Knight? Or... like, are you almost done with it? Have I missed your playthrough? Because if so, that makes me emotional. Uh-oh. Magic's getting low. Aw, Snapple. You're gonna spirit. You need to protect your fucking neck, sweets. Who are you telling? I refuse to leave anywhere without GPS. Nah, dog. Like I said, if that makes me a punk, then I'm punk made because I can't move around without the compass. Like, I have somebody who's a regular here who has their platinum in Hollow Knight, and I mean, they're god tier with it. And I'm just like, see, my brain doesn't do all of that. My brain does numbers. I make the math. The fact that you went after the one person who didn't spirit is so fucking sexist. Holy shit.
Yeah, and that man threw a flat 7 hundos. For
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
And so, like, I don't have a choice right now. Literally, I have to heal through and pray for the best. Pray that he decides to focus on literally anyone else. But here, SJ, like, you see how it's right, left? I don't have any 4 pieces that start with left.
Yeah. There's a thing. No, let me not go into that yet. Suffice it to say that things eventually come together with him, and I'm gonna leave it at that. But if it makes you feel any better, I am like maybe 2 major dungeons away from finishing the game, maybe, if that. And I just realized one of the things that links up with him really well as a combo thing. I just now realized it, and I went, motherfuck!
Oops.
So, yeah.
Oops.
It's gonna take a minute.
Oops. Oh, yeah. If he decides to focus him again, I might be up shit creek. Oh, so you blocked the chick, but not the fucking kung fu dude? That's weirdo energy. Thank you for focusing literally not him.
You did also give Knuckles the target chain, I'm just saying.
I mean, look, we're working on it. It's fine. I could have worded less confusingly. I didn't even see what the fuck happened. So...
don't worry about it. Related to the Gentle Red.
Okay, got you. All right, well, I guess this is about to be dangerous for real. We might have a KO on our hands. We might have a single KO. We're gonna find out here in a second. Unless he decides to charge again. He's not like our friend Berserker, who was charging all over the place. Hey, we don't have a KO on our hands, hopefully.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing, well, he also has the speed ring, but you remember how I said that, like, somehow every time when somebody's in, like, critical condition and I have them do a thing, it seems like they move fast? Like, this is the kind of shit that I mean, where it's like...
oh my god, look at that. Look at us. We got the charge. Everybody about the spirit, and then dude is about to do some group heals, because otherwise it's going to get real ugly. All right, everybody, hold on to your butt cheeks. Also, I know I said I'm ending at 10, but I'm definitely going to aim for ending once this fight is finished.
Yeah. Depending on how the numbers go, that I would say that maybe it might be closer to the bottom of the hour, but we'll have to see about that, depending on how much bullshit he throws at you.
Yeah. We're actually going to
I think you can swing it, though.
We're going to do 2 safety strats here. I don't feel bad doing a double up to get people back up to nice and healthy. And then you are going to put out a little bit of damage for us. Because I'd like to have people back to full health if we're going to have moments where I'm not going to be able to block, really. And he's putting out a smooth 700. I can see, too, why Jay said this is a good area to really, like, get your grind on. Just because, like, yeah, the fact that dude, not a stanky leg minion build, what the fuck? Because the fact that dude, by default, can put out a smooth 700 or so damage, and it's like, oh, okay, here's your 200 health that's remaining. It's like, if you weren't doing some level of, like, grinding, this could be another spot where I could see you're up shit creek. Like, imagine walking in here at an 800 or so.
Yeah.
Oh?
Wow. That's kind of him. Damn. We take
Well,
those,
I'm
though.
still punching you. Fuck you. Get rained on.
Yeah. Shark literally out here throwing up the holy orbs as always.
Holy
Lol.
orbs, always necessary. I did peep that now
Yeah.
that my one is level like 3 or so, it's a holy orb and not just an orb. And I think I have exactly enough for, nope, I'm too short. I can't do another holy orb. I have to do regular orb. He's relegated to 2 Veras at this point. So I'm unfortunately gonna have her do another orb and get some kind of like housekeeping going. I have a high nail and I hate it.
Oh, wait, did they actually fit his 7 or am I getting fucked up now? I can't tell.
Did it do what?
Did Sonic got a level up at some point, right?
Yeah,
When he
I
was
think
close
so.
to 7?
He should be close to 7. I don't think he's there yet. I think he's like at the edge of 7.
Yeah, I guess probably check it next time, like next round or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry, you're exhausted. Felt that. I would say I'm starting to become less of a night person. Like I've somehow found the fine balance of being a night owl on the weekend. Also, bees, check your motherfucking email while you here. Check your goddamn email. But
Damn.
yeah, like no, everybody gets the fucking auntie energy. But like what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Nope, I don't remember what it was. It's not that important. Damn, everybody went fast. Or went first. Are you gonna punch me? You know what? It's not 700, so I won't bitch.
Yeah.
It's not 700, so I won't bitch. My bad. Let me go check that bad boy. Yeah, check your fucking email. Jesus Christ. She is still loaded up. Oh, and then here we got Miss Mamas, who's like ready for action. She's ready for 8 damn near. Oh shit. I fucked up. Yeah, she's right on the edge of 8. Like, her next level up might be it. And I know you wanted me to check. Oh, hey, J-Rock. We're getting our shit handled. So, you know, just a day ending in Y playing on Legend of Legaia. Or the Myth of Terra Han Han, depending on which version you want to play.
Indeed. Made it to work and it's successfully hot in here. Ah, we don't like that.
No, I don't like excessive hot. That's always a bad time. This man is chunky and I don't like it. I don't like it. Also,
Please
picking up
don't
those
swing at
orbs with the
Amy.
play.
Oh,
Oh,
would you
okay.
look at that?
Okay. That's fine. I love it when they charge up moves in this because the damage hurts, don't get me wrong. But I love a free moment to be like, all right, everybody think really hard about how much you want to punch this dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm also gonna be that motherfucker and be honest though that it's now that it's warm, right?
mm-hmm.
And I don't have to like wear socks or other stuff indoor. I'm vibing, honestly. Like it was like
Listen,
some 70 some 80 some degrees and I'm like, hit me.
It's the way that now when I have to go out and run errands, all I have to do is put on a shirt and some fucking pants and I'm like, fuck me up. This is what we're here for. This is my final form. It's this. Being excessively fucking comfortable. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Also, I have 2 orb heals left, I think. Poor Sonic. Oh, wait. Shit. I'm gonna back up all of that. Let's see. Arms roster. Oh. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, kid. Hit that motherfucker with a tornado flame. And then here. I'll be damned, we're at 7. SJ, you're right. Alright, hit me.
Yeah.
What we doing?
Oh, okay. You want a 7-piece. Alright.
I do.
I dig it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Go into this other section. Left, right, left, left.
Left, right, left.
Down, right, up.
Down, right, up. Alright, now we're gonna go into healing. And then you're just gonna keep doing that. Block my fucking attacks. Fuck you. Oh damn, not the 3-string. Not the 3-string. You did some blocks though. That was some bullshit. Good thing we got heals on that.
Yep. And that's why I'm like, every super art is somewhere between 2 and 3 regular arts strung together. And unlike trying to find regular arts, the number of permutations you have are relatively lower because only certain ones chain into each other like that. So...
You know what, I'm okay with you hitting Knuckles, because Knuckles is a healthy boy. Hit him back, Knuckles. Get your lick back. Fuck you. I don't like how much health this man has. Oh my fuck. I'm gonna play dangerously. I'm playing real dangerously. You are going to Spirit, and you are also going to Spirit. Never mind, that's not nearly as dangerous, but it's still gonna be pretty bad if he chooses to pick on Knuckles. Oh damn, you could have went. Fuck, I fucked up. I could have put some damage out. It was basically summer here temperature-wise this week, and wouldn't you know it is also a week that our building booked to replace the air conditioner. Ugly work. Ugly work.
Yeah. I admit that I should not have gone out in, like, black pants today. It's kind of toasty, but you know.
Alright, this is your last heal. You're going to use it on yourself. You are going to engage the violence. You are also going to engage the violence. I'm sad because I guess it kind of balances itself out. Because I would have been spiriting this turn, if not healing. Fix your face, kid. We gotta make sure you withstand some hits. I don't think anyone was expecting it to get this hot this fast. Yo, can we talk about how the high today was 83? The high today was 83?
Like, yeah. Like, we're not on jokes at all.
Can you die? You want to die.
We got tumbles.
Right, you want to die so fucking bad. It was below freezing like a week ago. It was snowing last week. Okay, it was snowing last week. The fuck you mean? And here's the rub. Hang on, I'm gonna pull up the weather real fast. Okay, we got no KOs. I'm gonna look at the weather here in ye old Colorado. Oh, hey, it's Christy. Hi, Christy. How you doing, Christy? It's 80 today. I like how that's in the present tense. Oh, whoa. You're going to continue the violence. You are going to slap down some band-aids. Yes, your band-aids duty. And you are going to keep going with violence. Look at Knuckles with all this damage output. Bless him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
so
what Jay was kind of alluding to earlier. Where it was like he takes a little bit, but as his engine warms up.
Oh, I missed the previous comment. You're correct, most likely. Let me go ahead and get this rolling. I'm going to pray that no one dies. Hey, Melanin Mistress. Welcome on in. We went from 40 degrees to 76. Yeah, that's how you get sick. I don't think anyone's exactly that. We just had a blizzard 4 days ago, and we're getting snow on Sunday. Oh, so I can match your energy on that, Jay, because that's why I wanted to pull up the weather and look at it. Hell yeah, orb level increase. Today's high was 83, and on Friday, we're expecting a slurry mix. Supposed to be some snow and rain. And then on Saturday, it's supposed to be windy and snowy. And then Sunday is going to go back to 60s and be hot. And, oh no, it's going to go back to 60 and be clear skies. Dave! Hi, Dave! Hey, SJ, did he charge last turn?
He did. You want to spirit right now?
That's what I thought.
Everybody spirit up.
Okay, that's what I thought. Big fan, oh man. Hi, Dave! We still have to play video games together. How are you? How was your stream? I'd sit. Oh no, let me read this bullshit. Not the fortnight. Not the fork knife. Not this. Let's see, that's yucky. The only slur you should have this time of year is the one from those fast food dessert drive-thrus. You are correct. Welcome Raiders. I'd scissor kick a falcon for some snow and cold weather. Cries in mid to high 90s. See, I'm a summer baby till I die. I want the toasty weather. But the problem I'm having is that I want the toasty weather to stay. And it keeps visiting for a minute and then leaving. And I'm like, no. Stay your ass here. We need to. Time flies. It was good. And yes, fork knife. Attack on Titan got me on there. Oh my god. Everyone I have found, shut the fuck up, Jay. Everyone I have found winds up on fork knife because of some collaboration in some way. In some way. Where it's like, some people are like, Dragon Ball got me on there, Attack on Titan got me on there, the fact that they had a fucking concert on there. I'm just like, this is outrageous. And then like, what was it? People said LeBron got them on there. Fortnite got me with Silk Sonic. See? I feel like in our friend circles, I'm the only one thus far that is continuing to be immune. You are not going to block everything.
I don't fuck with it either, because when it comes to like me and doing like Amy shoot, nope. I don't got it like that.
See,
so
I do PvE Amy shoot. I like PvE stuff a lot. Like, I have a Borderlands problem. I have a Risk of Rain problem too. God damn. Nah, I'm not about the fork knife. Source, please. I think he charged again, so I'm gonna spirit again.
He did. I was gonna say,
like,
just to be
in and
sure.
out. I just get carried and play with the crossover stuff. That's like when I'm watching Pika playing, and she's turbo unserious. They like play all the side games and shit. They like fuck around and just run around and do whatever. It's great to witness. I am out of group heals, so this is gonna start getting a little spicy unless this man dies. I was a Save the World Fortnite player. I remember you saying that before. Source. Sorry, I'm starting to lose steam myself. So I am now at that point where I'm like, hey homie, I need you to die because we're officially at that stage where Vanessa's ready for bed. If he had Orb, this would be Clutch City. So we have to just pray that we pick correctly. We have to pray that we pick correctly, or else this is going to be a wipe. You have a good night. It's way past my bedtime. It's past my bedtime. And I have to wash my ass. And I have to wash this tattoo. I got to wash the tattoo more than anything.
Ash.
It's Ash! You have to what? I have to wash my tattoo.
Yep, there it is. I had a feeling.
Damn. Small
You wanna know
girl
how much
victory.
HP he had?
Yeah, how much did he have? Because that was way too much.
9,511. So, on most turns, I'm gonna try to be a math gay and fail again probably. On most turns where you had two people attacking him and doing that, you were shaving off somewhere between like a tenth of his HP or so every time. Any time where you broke 1,000, you basically were like cutting about like you were cutting like a tenth of that man's HP.
You got me. I never thought you guys were this strong. I've lost my host body. Now I'm going to die. You seem like something that should die. I bet you're happy. You're as happy as can be over defeating me, aren't you? You're kind of a dick and you just openly said you wanted to destroy an entire city. We're not going to do the thing where I'm the bad guy. Like, are you kidding? You actively was like, hey, can I get with you in a second? I'm just going to go murder these humans right quick. Truly eat glass and fuck off into the sun. One day I want to cosplay Moxie. I do too. I want to cosplay Maxie real bad. Ash! I would say Ash is here just in time to say hi to Dave. I never played this one, but I played Legend of Legaia 2 twice. I love that game. I have heard mixed things about Legaia 2, and I'm probably going to add it to my roster on principle. I can't stand it. Just looking at your face makes the anger swell up in me. You don't have a body, so how are you swelling up? It's got its mess. I feel like all of the favorite games always got some mess. Because for me, 3 is the best one. I do like 3. I like the 2 one as well. I would definitely say play it. Okay. I'm going to use what strength I have left to bother you. I can't take that line seriously. I'm going to use what I have left to bother you? What are you, a fucking irritating fan? Like, what the fuck is this? Now watch with your own eyes and see what will happen. Are you going to float away? because you defeated me. Watching vexation. What?
Yeah, Jay. I don't know if you caught it, but like Jay was like, he's like, Zane is his favorite boss because Zane died a hater. So
Honestly,
it's just like,
he died the way he lived as a hater. This is my curse on you, my anger, the energy of my revenge, the absolute power of darkness. Dude, just fucking fall in the lava. Like, literally, stop. He died the way he lived, like a hater. He said, I'm not letting you walk away with that W. You can't have that W. I'm going to take it with me when I die. Why are you saying boo-hoo? Girl, this lava was trying to murder people. How's everyone's day going? Ash, my day has been great. I had lots of really good meetings. I had lots of really good feedback with my boss. I got to go to the gym. And I cooked all my stuff today and it went really well. Garlic, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. What was it? I learned today how to make my turkey bacon crispy. That made me happy. And then I had a chicken wrap with my cilantro lime chicken, and that also made me happy. And then for dinner, I had a chickpea salad, and it was delicious. So all W's. I'm just hoping that tomorrow doesn't come in and be like, hey, you want me to drop kick you? Please don't. His curse is going to be like the cursed chest in Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. Right. Did you not like my pun? I didn't. The docs told me my blood pressure is normal again. I love that for you, Jay. Make sure, though, that... Hold on. Make sure that you go back for your physical in a year and maintain that it's normal. Because I'm telling you this as someone who had to find out the hard way. I don't want you to find out the hard way. Because they tried to fix me and my shit wasn't normal, so I'm on pills probably for life. I read this area where the mist had the power to freeze molten lava. Sonic, the danger of the town above is over for the time being, but what Zion said troubles me. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's go back up and check out the situation. Are there any more fights here, SJ?
The encounters have changed. Yeah. I'm gonna check to see the thing that would have to come grab, because real talk, you may want to. Okay, basically the only major treasure. Well, there's a thing you can come back and grab, but the only thing that's immediately around to grab is like go head off to the right and go snatch something up on the right side here, and then if you just want to beat the fuck up out of here, so you can go.
Yeah, I was saying I'm about to door light out
everything
because
and go to bed.
Yeah, your bitch is tired.
Door light that shit and be about your business, really.
Yeah, because I feel like this was still good progress. Like, I did kind of spoil myself a little bit to get an idea of how far along I was, and seeing that I was halfway made me happy because we're gonna be playing this the rest of the month. I think we might need the first week of May to finish this as well, just like calling it ahead of time. Where's the Guardian thing that I just got? Let's just look this way. Guardian chain is an accessory. Neither you nor your enemy can block attacks. Oh.
Yeah.
That's a little spicy.
You may also want to. It's kind of wild. I never use it because I'm like I don't want to die. I'm like I respect it, but
it's the way I'm debating. I'm mentally debating right now. Yeah, we going outside. I think
that would be useful for a remake of this game, letting you change your equipment mid-battle for free, because then strategies like that would be much more useful.
Y'all, my tattoo itches. Help. Help.
Yeah, there's 3 chests in the frozen lava, only one of the items. Yeah. I
did
figured if they really wanted it, go swing back down there at some other point, but like not now when everybody got to be off to bed.
How many hours does it take?
Legaia.
What, maybe like 40, 45?
Yeah, I would say somewhere between 40 and 45, because I'm getting close to hour 40, and I have like maybe 2 major dungeons left, and those are probably going to eat another 5 to 6 between them.
What? I only hope that nothing bad happens because of that. Why would you say that out loud? Why would you say that out loud? What could those henchmen of the mist be thinking? It's a mystery to me. Whatever will happen later on will happen, but now thank you, everyone. I don't like what's going to happen to this city because I know that they're not safe yet. There's no way in the world they're safe yet. And I don't know how many people were paying attention, but when I Door of Light it out, this is a good time to highlight and specifically point out that, hey, Chuck, I was talking about you earlier. We were once again having our rehashed conversation of there are more JRPGs than Final Fantasy. So naturally, I had to bring you up. Naturally. Because we were going through the whole list of stuff, and it's like, here's a JRPG that's not Final Fantasy that you should definitely play.
Yep, absolutely. Yo, the way that I have like Trails of Cold Steel still here, and I still haven't started it yet, but I will at some point.
Oh, I
Yeah,
have
and Jay,
hang on. That'll be
Go
my
ahead.
closing gift to chat on our way out. I am going to pull up how many Trails games I have bought when they went on sale and are like indefinitely backlogged. And if Trails games actually work well on my Steam Deck, that might be the vibes. I'm not gonna lie. If Trails games are good on Steam Deck, I might boot one up on there. And maybe that will break me off of my Isaac problems. But also I've been playing Pizza Tower and it's a problem. It's a problem. I don't want Stranger of Paradise. Get away from me. I might want Ghostwire Tokyo. Time out. I have Tales of Arise. I don't care about racing. Path of Exile. Let's Build a Zoo. Everspace. Sorry, I'm looking at the deals that I never pay attention to. So let's see. These are the Trails of games that I have that Chuck will be happy about. The first one or first two require a fix for the cinematics, but they work. This was probably the single disc to this is probably the longest single disc JRPG. Oh damn, this was single disc. Love that. No, I knew that because all of the JRPGs I'm going to be playing off of my Steam Deck are single disc because I don't feel like trying to figure out the shuffling mechanic for Steam Deck because there's already kind of like a little bit of wonkiness around that. So if it's a multi-disc JRPG or a multi-disc game, I'm still going to be playing it from my PC. This is for Chuck and Chuck specifically. I have The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky SC, The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the Third, The Legend of Heroes The Trails of Cold Steel, and The Legend of Heroes The Trails of Cold Steel 2.
Yeah, I only
It's a problem.
I only have Cold Steel and Trails in the Sky. Those are the only two that I have at the moment. And I started Cold Steel and then never got around to like getting back into it. But yeah, Jay, to answer your question about that thing, within the next two Sunday streams, I'm gonna be there. The one that you're talking about, I'm pretty sure I know which one you mean, because I just handled some funny things with a fire and some nasty things, and I'm like 3 major dungeons away from the end. So the one that you're talking about, I might just literally DM you on Sunday, depending on how things go with stream. While I'm like halfway through, I'm like, I'm here. So be ready. It's either this week or next week.
While I have the Trails expert in the stream, and before we go, the Trails to Azure, that's a remake, right? I think that's a remake. Or a remaster. It's one of those two. Oh my god, there's a Trails of Cold Steel 3. Oh my god. Yeah, PT, I had to kick SJ out of my stream when I got there. I'm like, you're not spoiling this part for yourself? Oh, that's fair. That's very fair.
You're a ways off from it still.
Also,
but,
do y'all...
Yeah.
Here's my actual parting gift. Because Ash was asking, like, you have what now? I have to watch my tattoo, so it looks like this. I don't know if I can get there. Oh my god. I got this guy last week. And I just exposed it to air and it itches so bad. This shirt was brought to my attention specifically by one Blizzbear. I saw him wearing it and I was like, well, I own that now. And that's what happened. I found where it was and I went and purchased it.
Nice.
I also like working out in this shirt. There's a lovely trans gal that goes to the gym that like I see her every now and again. And I'm just like, check this out. If you go near her, I will fuck you up. I'm just letting you know that. Yeah, but my leg is so itchy. But yeah, Ash, if you're still here, I have a full tattoo on my thigh that is healing, and it's peeling. 1v1 you in Pizza Tower? That doesn't make sense. And it's very itchy, so I have to go clean it. If you want, Ash, I have pictures of it on my Insta, so you can see what it is up close. Because I can't fix my camera so you can see it, but you can see this. Everyone say goodnight to Funky. He's here to say goodnight. And then if I could get some commercials right quick. That is one that didn't release in the West originally. After the first 3 games,
Yeah,
Trails
I
from
got you,
Zero and
boss.
Trails of Zero are their own art together. After that, Cold Steel. Yeah, you're a very good boy. You're so small and stinky. Yeah. Everyone shake a nice song. That's a good boy. Looking all sassy. Little sassy boy. I can do this. I am very smart. I am increasing in smartness. I've decreased drastically in smartness just now. Okay. So we know Dave isn't on. We know Ash isn't on. Ash, are you starting soon? Ash might be starting soon. It's Wednesday, so I was gonna say I feel off a little bit. Oh god, the RE4 speed runs are already out. Please save me. I don't think Ash starts soon. Good game, we'll play. Catch y'all Friday. Thanks for the stream. Of course, y'all. My other cat just tried to knock over my controller. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm trying to find y'all somebody to go hang out with. Metwick is still on. We're gonna go say hi to Metwick. Everyone, let's go say hi to Metwick, aka Metric Seconds, but he changed his name, so now it's Metwick. So make sure you call him right name. He's my favorite mean on Darkest Dungeon stuff. And he's super high energy and lovable and very lovely. So let's go say hi to him. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone who hung around and watched me get lost in this goddamn dungeon. Jay, you weren't joking. This was fucking garbage. Like, holy shit. Absolutely dreadful. But nonetheless, you're going to be so in love with the trails once you get rolling. I can't wait. I want to make it a point to catch your reaction to the end of the first game. Oh my god. Good night, all. All right, Chuck. Thank you so much again, everybody. And I will see you on Friday at our usual time. Hopefully we won't have any more of it, but I promise nothing. I promise nothing at all.